All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Lord Brown Bear, Compelled, good to see you both. Hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. And I'm here to let's just get started in more Pathfinder. You know me, I'm not big on intros, let's just get going. Oh, right, the fucking fire elemental. That was exactly where we left off, wasn't it? I don't think I raged quite as serious so angry that I did with Midnight Mass on Netflix yesterday. The name sounds familiar, but for the life of me, I can't remember what that series was about. I haven't seen it, but I know I've heard people talk about it. So, all right, what are exactly we dealing with here? 168 hit points and 24 AC. What is
This should do
well,
it.
I meant to inspect him, but the game decided that no, that's not what was going to happen. Ow. Oh, great. And because, yeah, of course, he deals damage every time we hit somebody. Deals attack. You can also debilitate the target of the effect, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. Target will become bewildered, taking a -2 penalty to AC. Target takes an additional -2 penalty against all attacks made by the rogue. At 10th level and 16th level, the penalty against attacks made by the rogue increases to -2. We can also reduce their attack roll and reduce their movement speed. I'm assuming you only get one of these at a time. Ow. I have no idea how... Okay, the dog is just... Yeah, burn. 2d8 fire damage a turn. Fuck. Okay, so we're all getting hit. Hey, this isn't good. I have no idea how we're... Okay, thank you, Echo. Okay, note to self. Do not engage that thing in melee. That was a horrible decision. In every way, shape, and form. Ugh. Probably the roughest enemy type of the game that, like, #1 caused my run wipes and 10 other steps. Ugh. 7-episode limited series that shit the bed after episode 5. Level drained, undead, or a pain. I hate level drain as a mechanic, so if we run into that, don't be surprised when I lose my shit over
Who's
it.
there? Lamage too?
Confide in me.
Kristen, give me a heal. Lord, we got bodied by that.
All according to plan.
Well, the thing is, we also need to... Again, I'm not sure what... There's no way to check what day I'm supposed to... It's saying, oh, be there at the first of the month, or the first of the week. It's like, okay. Does that mean... Like, you won't tell me what day it is? Level drain and stat damage in general sucks in any RPG. Yeah, the real problem in 3.5 isn't necessarily that they exist. It's the fact that the tools needed to get rid of them are usually insanely limited, especially in the early game. And in a game like on a tabletop RPG, a DM can be a bit more careful with it. But in a CRPG, you could easily end up in a case where it's just like, oh yeah, you got level drain and you fucked up your rolls. So guess what? I hope you enjoy spending thousands of gold restoring your stats, or spending like a month doing nothing as they naturally restore slowly over time. First of the week is Moon Day. Yes, it says Moon Day, but there is nowhere we have seen anywhere in the interface, anywhere in this game that says what day it is. That's the problem. It's the 29th of Abadius, but I don't know if that's Moon Day or Fuck Day for all I know. There is no indication as to what day it is. There's only giving me the number. It doesn't give me the name. This is the problem. One thing 5th edition did right was he got rid of level and stat drain bullshit. At least beyond like temporary negatives, which, you know, if you're gonna be, you know, that's still a viable combat option. But yeah. Oh, talk to Sherelle when there are no witnesses. Right. 258 days for that. Was it Witch Hunt? I read his note. Why is it still telling me to read his note? I did. Sort by date. Would have been, yeah, Keston's letter. I read it, game. What are you... Oh. The first day of a week. So I guess... Do I just wait until the month is over? I would like to rest here because we took a pounding from that frickin' elemental and I would rather not waste supplies.
In due time.
Hello, Dumra. It's been a while. Why am I not allowed to rest? Okay, she doesn't let me rest here. That's unfortunate. Oh, we just click on the button. Oh, okay. It puts you on a time limit in the game, forces you to wait a specific date for a quest. Bullshit. Yeah, I've never liked that mechanic. Like, I get it. See, it even says it. Meet Keston at the Shrine of Lamashtu on Moon Day, the first day of a week. This... There is literally nothing. I guess we wait for the first of the month and pray that that's the right one, but we need to wait for a full day before that happens. I guess we just... We journey around and we wait until it's a bit closer, and then we... And then we fucking... I don't know, and then we rest, and then we go in. And then we pray to God that it's correct. Okay, so wait, how many days are in Abadius? If it's corresponding to January, then there's 31 days. You'd think they would have a wait function. They kind of do. You can just camp, but that takes resources. Oh, great. What's going on now? Oh, Lindsay solved the problem. Economy and relations negotiations continue with stone supplies for Brevoy. Breakthroughs in the works. Good. Good work. Good work. Got all that handled. Took a nap after class. Well, I hope you're feeling good, Tenwin. I hope you're feeling good. We're still dealing with... Okay, we're still waiting on that to go up. I don't want to spend money on anything else, so... Yeah, I guess we just wait for the first of the month and pray to God that that's correct, because otherwise we're going to have a problem. Well, I guess we'll get some random encounters in. Hopefully it's not another fire elemental. No, it's goblins. Alright, goblins over there, goblins over there.
Ready for anything.
We know how this works. Oh, fireball there, and a fireball there.
I said that the blessing of Fairy was victory! She seemed disappointed.
A calculated risk.
What have we got left? Some link size. Thank you. Nice and quick. Although I think these are the packs that don't carry... Yeah, they don't carry anything of any actual value. So this is all just kind of... pointless. But hey.
As it should
Yep,
be.
not a single masterwork piece of equipment or composite bow in the entire lot. Wrath is a far more lax kingdom metagame with no bullshit time limits. Yep. I mean, if I recall correctly, there are a few things, not necessarily time limits, but like when the demons send armies, the game's very open with like, hey, you should probably stop these demon armies from marching on your city, because if you don't, you're gonna fucking die. Yeah, there's that, but nothing like this. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there are a few things, but they're very well telegraphed and communicated compared to this. The game limits your time with armies and kingdom building with morale. So if your morale tanks, you lose. Yep. Alright, so technically, if we rest now, that should give us... That should go 8 hours, and then we... That'll be the first of the month. We get to go see if Lamashtu's bloody shit is gonna work. Go, 8 hours. Everybody rest.
Time's not waiting.
Go ahead and throw my claws back on. All right, it's the first of the month. Seeing you, Keston nods. Under his coat, you notice a suit of armor, the sword hanging from his belt, and the guards ready for a fight. Happy to see you, my baron. While we were waiting for you, you've had enough time to choose a good place for the ambush. I received your letter, Keston. It mentioned to come on a moon day. I came as soon as I could. Thank you, Your Grace. I decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. The Lamashtu Shrine is on the other side of the hill. I suggest we set the ambush right here. The visibility is good. We can watch the cultists on notice and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. Nok Nok stomps the round angrily. His place to worship and praise, and what we mess round? Mother of Beasts will be pissed. What do you know of Lamashtu? Not much, Your Grace, but I've heard some things. Worshipped mainly by the goblins, the kobolds, and other wild beasts. She helps them to breed, protect their young. As for people, the blessings of Lamashtu is too dangerous for them. A woman could give birth to something so terrible that the villagers might decide to drive mother and child from the village or worse. You can go down and take a look at the shrine. The scouts who've been watching the cultists told me about the hideous rituals that were performed. The cultists disfigure and mutilate themselves, shriek like demons, and copulate in the mud. Keston frowns in disgust. I can't imagine who in their right mind, save for goblins, would ask Lamashtu for help and agree to be part of this abomination. Wait for me here.
All according to plan.
Glad we finally have the game's main character, Nok Nok. Is there other stuff around here?
Me keep.
Oh, is that a falchion? It is. Yeah, frost falchion.
Follow my lead.
Nice. Warrior dog tag. The journey of Nok Nok and friends.
In due time.
So we have ritual site. We've got, oh, part of a ring. The stone is covered with strange images. The flat stone is covered with blood and littered with skulls and bones. All that is left from nauseating rituals.
I'm glad to help.
The statue portrays the mother of monsters, a pregnant woman with a three-eyed jackal head and feathered wings.
That is not far.
Okay, nothing there. Keston's analysis is not incorrect, but it's not the full picture. That said, there are other ways to learn about Lamashtu in games, so I'll let that cook. I can't get over what they said in the show Midnight Mass. I've never been so angry at a show or movie. I say, did you... I didn't see you actually... You mentioned what it was, but I don't think you mentioned what pissed you off about it, Compelled. Oh, wait. Did I miss something? Ah, there we go. Ah, Dryad Mark. Alright, I guess we can wait until they show up. Wait, there's still another thing down here we didn't loot? Oh, mushrooms. Yeah, I'll take those. Those are worth money. I can tell you care about spoilers. I'm not big on TV shows, like, at all anymore, so if you want to go ahead and tell me, I'm fine with it. I only care about game spoilers. Thank you very much. But thank you for asking. Are we ready for the ambush? Not today. Come back later. We'll get them when they least expect. Okay, so it's not the first of the... Game? What is Moon Day? You have nothing in the game that tells me what Moon Day is. When is it? I'm gonna have to wait out here for a week. Won't tell you about what's going on in BioShock. Oh, haha. I've played all the BioShock games, thank you very much. I am infuriated because now it's like I'm just sitting here doing fucking nothing for potentially up to 6 fucking days. Why? Why can I not find where the date is in this fucking game? Even here, it just gives you the number. It doesn't tell you what day it is. This just is fucking stupid. It's just fucking stupid. Why would you do this game? Do I have to? Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm pulling up Google. Pathfinder calendar. No, that just, yes, no shit. It's based off of our own fucking calendar. I know that. But when the fuck, I need a full laid out calendar. I need a full laid out calendar game. You fucking, ugh. Supposedly, according to this website that has actually built a Pathfinder calendar for each year of the Galarian calendar, the next moon day will be the 6th of Callistral. Thank you. At least somebody's trying. Yeah, the 30th should have been a moon day. Yeah, that would have been nice to know. I could have gotten it done back then, but I had no fucking idea. So now we have to wait 5 additional days before we get this, which means, quite frankly, how long is it going to take? It'll take us a day to get up here to talk to what's his name, and then a day to get back, plus rest time. So fuck it. Expecting the priest to come back, a new one shows up. They don't know. The priest brings in a creature, which you find out is a vampire. He's been slowly feeding the town the vampire's blood during communion. Oh. Okay, so it's I mean, I should have guessed from the name that it was vampire related. Fun fact, the first book of the Rise of the Rune Lords was an Aasimar named Nalia, who's, yeah, you've mentioned her like 4 times. She ends up being recruited by a Lamian matriarch into the worship of Mlashtu, becomes a cleric. Hoping to shed her celestial heritage to become more demonic, she goes as far as a demonic arm when the party meets her. She even has a special feat where she gets some kind of bonus for showing off her abdominal scars. Ugh. I mean, if she is worshiping Lamashtu, she'll be expected to, like, just about the only part of their bodies that Lamashtu cultists don't at some point disfigure is their reproductive organs. Unless you piss them off, then they'll happily do it to somebody else. All right, let's go ahead and
Enemy approaching.
no, go after the spawner.
Hurt. Repent.
Make sure claws are on. Oh shit! Oh, of course there were more of them behind us.
That hurt? Good.
Well, another pack of wild wolves taken care of at least.
Follow my lead.
Riley stumbles by the creature in episode 4 where it makes it look like he dies, but he raises a vampire, so he's the character with tremendous guilt. Rejects the priest and the vampire's family and girlfriend are all there under the control of the vampire. So I think he's gonna go scorched earth, fight the priest and the vampire to save his family, die trying, like 30 days a night. I'm guessing he doesn't do that.
That is not far.
Alright, that's taken care of. He doesn't fucking do that. He takes his girlfriend out on a boat. Yeah, that does sound deeply unsatisfying, Compelled. Not gonna lie. Oh. Young Dwemer Cat, I think you've chosen the wrong fight to help get involved in. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a level 16 rock. You know, just a level 16 rock. Okay, Tristan, we're gonna need some additional firepower.
Me?
We'll do it the hard way.
I don't know if the Dwemer Cat is gonna live through this, because he's just triggering attacks of opportunity constantly. Okay, good.
In due time.
We got nothing from that? This thing doesn't drop anything? Okay. And somehow it's only worth 112 experience points. That doesn't make any sense. That's a level 16 creature. What the hell are you talking about? It's only worth 112 experience points. The reason why he was put on the boat so his girlfriend could watch him burn to death as proof, essentially committing suicide while not doing anything to save his parents, brother, or girlfriend. Yeah, that just sounds like a bad ending, so...
I shall end this suffering.
Oh, for the love of... Oh, regular goblins? Not even the weird named goblins? It's just regular goblins? Oh, these guys are gonna have a bad time.
Strike wasted.
Are we good?
All according to plan.
Yep, short bow, dagger. And short bow, dagger. Yep, that's what I thought. Nothing of any real value. Keep going, guys. We got to get all the way up here. There we go. The reason why he was put on the boat, so his girlfriend could... Oh, I read that. The show tries to make it like he redeemed himself and now focuses on Erica, the side character that is likable, but how maybe 20% screen time compared to Riley, which makes him 70% of the scene. Oh, yeah, they tried to do that thing where it's like suddenly they're important when they haven't been nearly important the entire time. And it just doesn't make sense. Oh, it's you. Please accept my gratitude for the workshop. The house is beautiful, the neighbors are wonderful, and everyone's so kind and friendly. I'm flooded with orders, and to think I could still be rotting away in jail for a false accusation. Sorrel, you came and asked to speak to me. What do you need to talk about? He looks around nervously. I beg your forgiveness, your grace, for making you come all this way to our distant region. There are too many guards in the palace that were chasing me recently, and the thing is, I think I know who wrongfully accused me. There's a tailor in your capital by the name of Morhalan. He has the reputation of a brilliant master, so I wanted to become his apprentice, but I went to his workshop, and in his workshop I saw things that alarmed me very much. Vests, shoes, gloves, all made from reptile skin, but the pattern was distinct. I'd only seen the pattern on lizard folk, intelligent beings who also live in the Stolen Lands as far as I know. I tried asking Morhalan about it, but he threw me out into the cold, and when I tried to start my own business, I was literally driven out of your capital. You'll hardly take my word for it, but it is true. A master tailor in your own capital is butchering lizard folk to make clothes from their skin. I'm no tracker, and I can't go hunting down Morhalan's poachers, but you could. If only you could find those murderers in the marsh and bring me some evidence, the guards will take it seriously and get rid of this great evil. Truthfully, if the lizard folk are attacking our villages, I wouldn't be adverse to using their skin regardless, but we do have a small alliance with most of the tribes in the southern Gnarl Marches. If he's hunting lizardmen simply for the purposes of their skin after they've done no wrong, that would be a violation of our laws, and this will need to get looked into. I'll see what I can do about tracking down the hunters. They must be hunting in the Gnarl Marches, that's where you'll find them. Alright.
In due time.
Hollywood misdirection of expectation stuff is bullshit. It's not clever, it's pretentious and insulting. It especially is because they've been doing it for like the better part of a decade and a half now. I remember my time when we were fighting a Merilith in Wrath of the Righteous. I directly said to her, you talk a lot of shit for a pair of boots. I really hope it's not the dire Gnarl Marches. I wonder if they're actually near the Lizard Folk village and that's where I just need to go. That would make sense. We basically have a truce with the lizard folk in the southern Gnarl Marches. As long as they don't attack our people, we won't attack or deal with them. And honestly, given the lizard folk's reputation as warriors, they probably keep the area clear from worse things. Crush your enemy, see them driven before you, hear the lamentation of their women. I mean, only if you piss me off. Only if you piss me off.
For the spot to rest.
Alright, fine. We'll rest. Make sure we use... What the fuck? Why does it have me doing the hunting? What the... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Clear everybody out. Clear everybody out. Game is deciding to be weird. Give me hunting. And give me camouflage. There we go. Valerie, you'll assist with the cooking. Camping time reduced by 1 hour. I mean, that's okay. Doubles HP regeneration. Set several traps will protect the camp from monsters, which will spring if an enemy attacks. Okay. Well, I need you on watch. Same with you. I will assist you. Valerie. Oh yeah, I guess I can support either one because I have 2 times that I can roll with that. And Valerie, special rolls don't really work. Just make sure that we get everything done. There we go. Begin resting.
I love to watch your wolf playing. That animal is full of dignity.
Don't remember
and
companions
nobility.
can do multiple jobs. We have rings of sustenance that allow them to... Rings of sustenance reduce the amount of rations you need and allow companions or yourself to perform 2 roles during camping. And because we have the craft items mod, I've been putting it on... Like, I have my signet ring, which has deflection and sustenance. I have her displacement ring and her ring of survival, which has deflection and sustenance. Is that a mod? I don't even remember coming across those. There is, in the base game, I believe, exactly 1 ring of sustenance in the whole game. If I recall correctly. There's like 1 or 2 at most. All the crafting mod does is say, well, it's a fairly common enchantment. Even in lore, it's a fairly common enchantment in order to cut down on having to use supplies and shit. We're just gonna let you put it on things. And so I usually put it on rings. It also makes the camping just a lot easier, not having to worry about rations and shit as much.
That is not far.
No, it doesn't look like they were... Okay, well, it doesn't appear that the poachers are near the actual lizardman camp. It doesn't appear. We should sweep the marshes for oh, okay, it's gonna be the Swamp Witch Hut again, isn't it? It's gonna be the Swamp Witch Hut again. The ring, that ring is low-key overpowered lore-wise. It should be incredibly rare. See, that's the thing, though. In a campaign of time management, yeah, it's overpowered. In any other, like, tabletop RPG form, it's not. Like, yeah, it's cool and all to make things a bit easier when you're camping and organizing things, but in an actual tabletop setting, most of the time it's not that useful. In a game with time management like this, that's a hell of a lot more. Could you imagine Armin marching with those? No need for supply lines. Yes, but that's like saying that +1 and +2 equipment is fairly common. It technically is, but you still have a hard time outfitting an army with it. Okay, if it said they're marshes, so that's probably going to be either the southern portion of the map or somewhere over here. We need to find wherever this group is.
All according to plan.
No need for supply line, only need 4 hours of sleep. Well, to be fair, the vibe I always got from the Ring of Sustenance is that it gives you just enough to function. So you don't want to be giving it to people who are going to be doing like hard fighting for hours because they're not going to have the energy. You would still want to give them like a high protein, high carbohydrate meal. Oh, gnats buzz in the air.
As it should be.
Which is why I'm assuming our companions also still do hunting and stuff to gather at least some supplies. Are they maybe up here in this part of the marsh?
That is not far. Look ahead.
Oh. Oh, thank you, Ekun. Oh, what the shit?
Child's play.
Fuck you, game. Thankfully, the only person who was nearby was Jubilos, and he has a really good reflex, so he didn't give a shit. You son of a bitch, game. Okay, so they're not in the northern end of the map. And also, you've got to remember, Compelled, like, it's still a magic item, so you're still talking about, I think the base cost is almost 700 gold. There's...
All according
no
to
one
plan.
wants to spend 700 gold on peasants. And if it's a knight, the knight might prefer something that's a little more directly capable of keeping them alive, rather than it makes traveling
Follow
easy.
my lead.
Did you see that Ultramarines got a new Terminator box? Another one? I mean, I know they came out with the Saturnine Terminators for the Horus Heresy, the next batch of Horus Heresy releases, but did they release another regular Terminator box? In Wrath Mass combat on tabletop, armies have a BP consumption. Demon armies you sometimes fight don't need to worry about it because demons don't need to eat. Yes, but they also enjoy eating, if I recall. Oh, is this place still poisoned? Yeah, it's still poisoned. Fuck. Literally touched the edge of it and got fucked.
Focus on the goal.
And she's my god. What is the save DC on this crap? The DC is a 12. Oh, but oh my god. Of course, because it's not a fortitude save. It's not a fortitude save. It's a constitution save. You know, a +2. Fuck you, game.
No mistakes.
What is the point of having fortitude as your main save based off constitution if you then say, nope, we're going to make you save using your actual constitution score? Really? You only restored a 1?
I'm listening.
Good god.
I am your shield.
Where's my scrolls? Where are they? We bought a couple. Where are they? There's one. That's still not enough. Where's... There we go. Restoration lesser. Oh, wait. You use that? Okay, good.
As it should be.
Okay, so where the fuck are these poachers then? New Assault Terminator. Oh, Assault Terminator. That's why. Because they were still missing the generic Assault Terminators after the refresh. Meanwhile, multiple factions barely gotten table scraps. I know Space Marines is the moneymaker, but this is annoying. yes, congrats. Even Space Marine players have called out on this. I'm aware. I am one of them. Really? There's... Hold on. Maybe Beldame has an idea of where the fuck these guys are at. No, but I'll sell some shit to her. I've got a bunch of random crap sitting in my inventory. Beast Render, we don't need a Falchion, we don't need a Demolisher, we don't need a Frost Falchion, and we don't need all the Masterwork weapons. Yeah, see, oh, okay, so yeah, Ring of Sustenance can cost upwards of 2,500 gold. Yeah, you're not equipping an army with that. That's too fucking expensive. Like, for a commando team, like what adventurers are, maybe. For an army, not a chance in hell. Is there anything else we need to say? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're either missing somewhere between 1 and 3 parts for that. Go ahead and sell the Hydra Eyes. Sell that. Sell that. I think that's everything. Sweet. That's another 17,000 gold. Thank you, Beldame. Okay, but seriously, where the fuck are these poachers? It said that they could have been here, didn't they?
Follow my lead.
Are they...
I did it. I did.
Rustling of the branches sounds like quiet weeping. Yeah. Help with that.
That is not far.
I don't want them to be like over here because that's a pain in the ass to get to. Like, insanely annoying. Can't get up there. Is this one of those things where they give you multiple locations that they could potentially be at? Drukhari players are really upset, got a new codex, and they actually lose more models in the game because of units being moved out. Yeah, no, and the fact that all they gave them was a plastic Archon in exchange. Like, don't get me wrong, plastic Archon looks good. Malice is finally coming in as a character, but yeah, search for poachers somewhere in the Noah Marches. But this is the only, whatever. Monster Den, Troll Clearing, Cobalt Camp, Cobalt Trail. There's not actually that many locations in the Southern Gnarl Marches, at least on this side of the river. Lone House, Bandit Camp. This is the only one that's mentioning search for poachers, though. So that usually, if the game gives you multiple locations with the quest icon, it means they want you to search them to find which one is where they're located. But this is only giving us a single one, which would lead me to believe that this is exactly where it is. I don't suppose you guys... No, you're not going to be able to help me find them?
All according to plan.
Maybe over here? No? That leads down into the village where all the poison is. I wish the poison would dissipate.
As it should be.
But yeah, I don't see... There's no NPCs anywhere. Unless I'm missing something. They're not around the village. They're not around the various swamp areas. They're not...
In due time.
I don't know. And I don't think I have any delay poison, so I can't go exploring the other side of these swamps very easily. Not that they're... Like, if they were over here, they'd be dead, so... I don't think they could be? We explored that. We explored that. That clearing is its own isolated thing. I don't know what the game is trying to tell me here. What quest is this called? A Bloody Craft. All right, well. I'm not in the mood to play games right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the mood to play Pathfinder. I'm not in the mood to sit around and have no idea. Pathfinder Kingmaker, a Bloody Craft. Yeah. Oh, big shocker. The very first result is someone on Reddit screaming about where the fuck are the poachers? Oh, it's a random encounter in the Southern Gnarl Marches is what people are saying. Yep, it's a random encounter. Well, that's stupid, but okay. I suppose I should not be surprised. Alright, that just means we need to hang out in the Southern Gnarl Marches while we wait for the Lamashtu event to fire. Which should be on the 6th. That goes out. Okay. I'm just gonna patrol back and forth here, I guess. Till everybody gets tired. It was the... Okay, so if the 30th was a Monday, that means the 31st was a Tuesday, which means the 1st is a Wednesday, the 2nd is a Thursday, the 3rd is a Friday, the 4th is a Saturday, the 5th is a Sunday, and yes, the 6th is the next Monday. So that is what we're waiting. As it stands, though, we're not getting anything. Oh, and it's unskippable. I think this is them.
Follow my lead.
Yep, poachers. I mean, I don't feel like giving you... Oh, God, barbarian rogues. That is a fucking horrible combination. Yeah, no, I would...
Yes?
I'm not in the mood to deal with your bullshit.
Confide in me.
Tristan, give me a fireball. We'll say right about there.
Ready for anything.
And I will also give us a fireball right about there.
Time's not waiting.
Hope to not fight back. Best kind of
Oh,
fight.
of course, because they're barbarian rogues. They get they not only get better reflex saves, they also get the ability to just... Did he seriously go invisible? You son of a bitch. Oh, there he
Let's
is.
try this way.
There we go. Lizard folk skins, light crossbow, shade shirt, falchion +1, falchion +1. Actually, they were pretty well equipped, all things
All
considered.
according to plan.
All right, let's search around, make sure there's no items or anything hidden in the area. Barb rogue is scary if they're clever. Thankfully, enemy scripting was never Alcat's strong suit. Yes, but the flank attack mechanics and other such things being simplified does mean that they don't have to be. They can just run at you and be like, ah, yes, but because of the way the combat mechanics work, I get my sneak attack bonus on my rage attacks, even though they shouldn't. Too bad. Yeah, I'm not having that repeated. Nope. Get out of here. Okay, so now what do I do? Well, it's gone. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm confused. So we picked up the... Yeah. You acquired this item while exploding the Porcher's hideout. Okay. I'm confused. Is this something that I have to do... Hold on. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Is this something that I have to work with? Oh, monster sightings. Yep, more monster sightings. Send in Ragongar. Let's start getting that stability score up. Oh yeah, he'll get ranked up pretty soon. 85% chance of success. We should be fine. And how are we doing on money? 256. Good. We still need to wait until it's a bit closer, so I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, see, it hasn't even updated. So that means there must be more. Just gonna go back and forth here until it gets close enough that we can rest. We'll rest at the lodge and then head to the shrine.
May we have a moment of respite?
Actually, no, not yet, guys. We're basically going to... Will this get it close enough? Not quite. It's fine. Not yet.
Tire.
Head for the inn. We'll get there first. Head for the inn, guys.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
There we go. Now rest.
I know what to do.
Everybody's set. Everybody's ready. We just need a bit longer, and it will be just a little bit longer. Come on, the 6th. Just waiting on the to say the 6th. There we go. All right, Shrine of Lamashtu. Let's go deal with this.
I am prepared.
Go ahead and throw on Bone Fist. Keston, are we ready? What? Keston! I'm
That is not far.
gonna kill somebody. This is absolutely infuriating. The first day of the week. No, you're lying, game. You're fucking lying, and I don't appreciate it. This is ridiculous. We're going to rest until... No, why is it saying rest will take 18 hours? Why in the fuck is resting gonna take 18 goddamn hours? What the fuck? I am so bafflingly confused by that. Fine, whatever. I don't care. We just need the days to go by because apparently the game is just gonna fuck with me.
An atrocity is an atrocity, and it cannot be fixed with repentance. Everyone must pay for their misdeeds.
Of course they must. He who truly repents will do everything in their power to repair the harm he's done. That is his only path.
It is still the 6th, unfortunately. So I guess we wait until the 7th. This game has decided to just piss me off now. Alright, it's now the 7th. Keston. I am not gonna do this for an entire other week with you.
Time.
Thank you, you piece of garbage. Come to me, Lamashtu's children. Today we praise the great mother who imbued Adela's cub with life. Praise the mother of beasts. Lamashtu favors us and has blessed the pack with a new cub, a female cub, marked by the goddess' sacred touch. At last, praise the sacred divine. The goddess took Cub's mother's life as payment. A worthless female she was, only able to bear a single child. Praise the mother of monsters, the life giver. Attach yourselves to the waters of the Mashtu and open up your veins. And I can't read the rest of this because it's going too fast. Alright.
All according to plan.
Well, no giant AoE attacks, because otherwise... Oh, yep. Curses upon you, Lamashtu will avenge your children, says the guy as he runs the fuck away. What? What the fuck? I literally selected my character and told him to move, and instead everyone else moved except me. Ow. One's escaped, we need to catch him, otherwise another altar will appear someplace else. Yeah, of course, somehow I'm the only one who took damage in that fight.
Right here, my friend.
Let's just keep using these wands rather than... Thank you. Thank you. Hey, really? A 2? God, these fucking spells. A 2? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, whatever. What have we got? Bloodstained piece of manuscript. And some masterwork equipment. Crushing bone, hear me. Each word I speak shall turn to stone. The world shall shudder at my word. Open your eyes and see. The world becomes beautiful. Burnt forest stretching to the horizon. Mounds of bodies, blackened skulls. sky, skulls littering the coast like gravel. I, the one who renders the flesh of our enemies, take in this beauty. All living beings tremble at my sight. Bow to me. Search the children of Shelyn. Tear them apart, destroy them. No, transform them. Grant them the gift of rebirth. Let them become beautiful, befitting the beauty I shall bring into this world. O great Lamashtu, eater of hearts, reveal your truth to us. We hear your call. All of you who shall live in a better world. Curse Pazuzu, the flying worm. He shall fall in this war. Soon, myriads of warriors under my command. The mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all, make the world beautiful. The ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give birth to beasts. I shall... Okay. It's basically
Follow
just
my
them
lead.
ranting. Do we just follow this way? Yeah, looks like that's the case. There we go. The triumph over the wicked Lamashtuan cultists proved incomplete. Some villain or villainess had slipped away under the cover of darkness and into a narrow gorge amongst the rocks. Without a second thought, our brave Baron, loyal Keston, and their comrades in arms rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure, clad in black, was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us. At the last moment, the Baron noticed the prey had turned aside and disappeared behind the rocks. After they decided to take a shortcut to catch the cultists by surprise, the party started climbing up the stone ridge. Climbing in the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke when you try to catch a stable rock and hear the small stones crumble under your feet. Several times it seemed our heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and the thought of the runaway cultists gloating about eluding them gave them strength. Moments later, we were at the top. So our heroes found themselves at the top, and just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed the cultist was so focused on finding his footing, he didn't notice his pursuers perched above him, giving us the chance to strike. What will our heroes do next? Why... Okay, choose character, I was about to say. So that's what, a +8? Welcome, Stio. Welcome. Hello. Okay, so strength and intimidation for that one, which I can actually do pretty well. It's still only a +7 though. We'll try it. Trigger an avalanche over the runaway's head, frightening. I love how it's trigger an avalanche over his head, frightening him? Question mark? Or send the swiftest and most agile ahead down the unstable slope in the hopes of cutting the runaway off. It requires dexterity perception, which Nok Nok does have a better chance at. What is that, an 18 check? He's got 28. So I've got slightly worse than I've got slightly, yeah, worse than coin flip odds, and Nok Nok has slightly better than coin flip odds. So neither of them are good because these are straight attribute checks, which are fucking horrible. And I hate that they do this. What is the point of having your skills that get all these benefits and skill checks and all this other thing? And then it's like, oh yeah, this is an attribute check. Attributes never scale like anything else. So why would you do that? Fine, send Nok Nok. There we go. Yeah, we got lucky. We got very lucky. Nok Nok appeared from the darkness like a spirit. The runaway clearly had not been expecting it. Nok Nok barely had time to react when the cultist burst into a sprint. Darkness failed to cover the peculiar way the runaway walked. The rogue figure was limping badly, dragging their right leg. Despite that, the cultist vanished in the darkness without a trace. The party followed to the edge of the plateau, where the flatlands began. As our brave heroes reached the end of the plateau, the vastness of the calm lands opened up before them. An ocean of high grass as far as the eye can see. A beautiful sight, but finding our quarry in such a sea would prove impossible. With our heads down and hopes lost, we descended to where a small streamlet flowed amongst the stones. And there, before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through the high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baron and had led us on in this unwelcome chase. We moved as swiftly as we could, but even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud which grew deeper as we marched on and grabbed at our cloaks and boots. Even the wind began to rise, lashing out at our cloaks, and a foul scent filled the air, sure signs that we were traveling towards the gnarl marches. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin at the edge of the swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's lodge owned by Dumra, a hunter who lived there alone and was known for her great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultists would seek shelter. It was unlikely the runaway would brave the depths of the gnarl marches in the middle of night. And so the Baron pushed down the door and stepped inside, letting a touch of the cool night air in. We must find the priest of Lamashtu amongst the people in the tavern. The lodge is lit with only a few candles on the tables and counters, and shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people who are here, well-dressed couple at one of the tables, a girl in simple dress dozing by the opposite wall, and at the counter, the untidy dwarf Durmra, wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear the clang of pans upon Mevel, presumably a stove. Keston looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We need to find the cultists before they flee. We have no idea what they look like. People in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seems to recognize you and ask themselves, what is the ruler of these lands doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards? Keston's hand falls to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest, but if you wish to investigate further before making a decision, we'll make sure that no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. Let me look around and talk to these people. Let me see if I can find something. As you command, Your Grace. None shall leave this house. I'll make sure of it. Keston looks around the hall once more. My advice, take the room keys. Their personal belongings speak their owner's intent, often more than their masters would like. We have Olika, Cabron, Unatedrim, Dumra,
In due time.
and Tassan. Okay, so spoiler alert, I know exactly who the person is. I do remember this quest. The table is piled with dirty dishes and leftover food, but I will not say anything until we do it. Something is burning inside the stove. It was thrown in the fire not long ago.
As it should be.
Completed.
The back door was used recently. Pazuzu mentioned Lord Dump. Pazuzu's the demon lord of the wind, winged creatures, and temptation. He and Lamashtu have some of the worst beef. They used to be married. There's even a stat block for a Vrock demon who is one of their children. Supposedly. Pazuzu's cult has a unique record among his cult for having the highest rate of corrupting paladins into anti-paladins. He's the only demon lord beside Noctila to have a CR of 30, the cap for CR in Pathfinder 1st edition. Interesting. The kitchen servant is busy grinding herbs with a mortar. She's wearing a dress soiled with dark stains, and her hair is knotted in a bun with a few stray hairs poking free. The woman doesn't appear to notice you. She makes her way to the stove. You notice she's limping on her right leg, but before you can speak, she turns, sees you, and frees. Who are you? I am Sana. I work for Tedrims, the nobles of Restov. She wipes her hand with her apron. What will it be? Speak of your masters. She frowns. No quicker road to trouble talking about masters, that is. She glances at your clothes and sighs. How would you like it if your servants were all a gossip about you? They pay regular, not stingy with coin, they don't yell much. Count myself fortunate, I do. And why are they here? None of my business. Might be they have things to do, but I wouldn't know it. I mend, I cook, and I serve wherever needed. Alright, that's enough. We're looking for a criminal who might have fled this way. Have you seen anyone suspicious? What can be seen here, you say? She snorts. Ask Dumra, she runs the house, she does. Has anyone come into the kitchen recently? Only Dumra? She frowns. No doubt checking to see if I'm palving or silver, if there's anything worth stealing. So there's not. The hostess of the lodge doesn't mind you working the kitchen. As if she came here often herself. She throws up her hands. Filth piled in corners, floor sandal deep in dirt. Had to work my fingers to the bone to clean the kitchen before I started a proper meal in this. She curls her lip. Cowshed. And what are you cooking, Zana? She throws a glance at the stove. That there's for tomorrow. Tomorrow midday meal it is. Peek into the stew pot. You take the lid off the pan and some brew boils inside. It looks strange and smells odd. You lean over and smell the stew and immediately flinch. The acrid stink of vinegar feels like a punch in the face. Besides, you can smell some strange spice, which would be appropriate in a dessert, but not in the first course of a dinner. Alright, I won't trouble you any further.
All according to plan.
Question's still over here. A young woman stands before you wearing a plain dress and a hooded cloak. Her belly is swollen, pregnant, and her time is near. Your Grace, it's an honor. The woman bows, then stares at you with shining eyes. I thought I'd never be able to thank you in person for your kindness, but gods were kind to me. You've probably forgotten already, but you discovered my husband's body. A trader who died on one of his trips. You found the brooch and the letter and had it sent to me. She touches the turquoise brooch pinned to her dress. It is familiar to you. You made it possible that the last gift of my husband found its way home. There's not enough words in the world to describe how grateful I am. And what are you doing here? I'm taking what rest I can after a long day on the road, Your Grace. I am a widow. She stopped short. I've barely had 2 seasons to mourn my husband, and he left me with child. In difficult times like these, I have a sister in Grauton. Gods bless her. She's agreed to give me shelter in her house, so I went there, and there's nowhere else for me to go. Made a decision regarding the arrest. Yes, Your Grace? Fireball. No, again, we are lawful evil, not chaotic evil, as much as Ragongar would probably approve of that. A memory of Alika's letter emerges from the depths of your mind. She mentioned her son in that letter, but now there is no child by her mother. It's odd that Alika, who's been planning to stay in Galton, didn't bring her son. Where are you from exactly? Galt, your grace. Tiny village near the tract of... Well, I guess no one here has ever heard about the place. You recall the location of Galt and Gralton. As far as you know, stolen lands lay aside from the places Alika had named. Are you planning to stay in Gralton? I'm not sure yet, she hesitates. But if things turn out well, why not? That is a long journey for you. And I've little coin, your grace. I've had to beg traders on the road to ride carts, and I've spent nights anywhere I could. This place is at least warm and dry. We're looking for the cultist of a dark goddess. Would you be able to help? Cultist? She pales. That's horrible. How can I help? Have you seen anyone suspicious tonight? No, I don't think so. Who else is in the hall? First time I've seen these people was when they stepped over the threshold of the lodge. And who came to the lodge last? I heard some noises from the kitchen. It was like something fell on the floor. And then this grumpy old lady Dumra came out. I am the chosen one. Fireball. Oh, right. I've seen that one. Who is it? I am the chosen one. Fireball. Like, I'm just done dealing with your shit.
In due time.
Dumra looks at you without a word. I'm looking for someone. She gives you a sullen glance and is perhaps not too happy to talk with you, but she doesn't dare refuse. Do you know who your guests are? Why would I? Dumra tilts her head, her eyes appraising you. I'm not their ward. They come, they pay for a bed, they keep quiet. Why the hell should I care who they are? Nonetheless, a crime has happened, Dumra, and I'm in need of your aid to find the culprit. So what did the culprit do wrong? The voice becomes thick, corners of her mouth curve down. Shot a deer on someone else's land, and now the criminal has to run away as if she were an animal herself? Just leave me out of it, Baron. It's a cultist of Lamashtu, and we have to find them. She stares at you for a moment, then utters a hoarse chuckle. Ha! One of Lamashtu's own. It's quite the story you've spun, your grace. Next, you'll tell me that I'm holding a Rovagug down in the cellar. What's your proof that I hide cultists? There are footsteps leading to your lodge, and folk come and go every day. Your lodge is the only house in this entire area, and is it a bad thing to provide shelter for those who's lost? And there's the ad. All right, you know the deal. We'll take our usual break here, and we'll be back for our investigation to continue in a moment. I'll be right back. Rovagug and Lamashtu have the highest rate of being inappropriate deity choices for a campaign. Rovagug more so than Lamashtu. I mean, it also depends on your campaign, because, I mean, isn't Rovagug's whole thing is just destruction incarnate? So, like, he's pretty straightforward. Or are you talking about player characters? Because that makes sense. Yeah, no, if you're a player character picking Rovagug or Lamashtu, you're gonna get some side eyes. Player characters, yeah. If you pick Lamashtu, well, I hope there's no furries in your group. That's all I can say. They make for good villains, though. But yeah, Rovagug, there's like no way to spin a Rovagug cultist as a good guy. Or not even a good guy, as an adventurer that actually works. Unless you're just a murder hobo who's totally like self-aware that he's a murder hobo. Like, yeah, I destroy everything I touch. And if you pay me, I'll make sure that you're not one of them. That's about the only way I could see that working, is just like a totally self-aware Rovagug cultist who's just like, nah, it's all about killing, it's all about destruction, but I do need to live long enough to do so. One of our party members was a Rovagug cultist. He died book 1 because he attacked the Archbaron. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, ad's over. Several hours walk from your lodge is a shrine to Lamashtu. Baron, enough. She clasps her hands. In the stolen lands, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting some goblin nest, cursed ruins, or the shrine of something foul. I'm not going to argue with you further. You let anyone into your house? What are you hinting at? The followers of the Mashtu prefer open relationships. Doomra straightens and inhales slowly, a snarl rattling in her throat. You know what? You might be the Baron, but you're in my home and I'm not going to listen to such filth. She spits on the counter, then almost out of habit, immediately begins cleaning it with a rag. What has my life come to when one such as you brands me as one of ill repute? This was Hell's Vengeance. It was meant to be an evil campaign, and even he didn't make it for very long. For context, I'm also chaotic evil, but make sure to mask the chaotic part as often as I can. Yeah. Do you remember when they came to your lodge, at least? She closes her eyes, trying to recall. I went checking on my traps. Some people arrived when I was away, so I can't tell you for sure, Your Grace. Fine. How many people are in the lodge right now, save for you? There are 3 of them, all sitting over there. She nods towards her desk. The one in the kitchen, guessing she's the servant of the 2 noble folk. They look to be carrying all the coin. All right. A bearded, middle-aged man stands before you. He wears a massive golden chain about his neck, and the woman beside him gives a polite smile and a nod as you approach. Greetings, Baron. Greetings, Baron. The man's voice is so low as to rumble. Let me introduce myself. Cabron Tedrum from Restov. He nods to the woman beside him. And this is my wife, Una Tedrum. We've come to your lands to hunt, yet I admit, we did not expect to meet you in person. To what do we owe this honor? Oh, please, speak of yourself, my lord. I'm a legalist, Baron. He hooks his thumb in his embroidered belt. My job is to ensure that Restov's laws are upheld, and my wife is a keeper of the hearth and my loyal companion in prolonged journeys. Una nods without a word, her gaze fixed upon you. Ah yes, Cabron Tedrum. I've heard word of a few of your cases, quite well known in Restov, even here. Cabron freezes as if someone put a knife to his throat. Is that so? He tries to smile, but his eyes are fearful. I doubt, Baron, that anything you heard concerned me. My family name is quite a common one, and I have many relatives. I know not even a quarter of them. He clears his throat. So a legalist, are you fully a judge, or are you dealing with something else in Restov? Not exactly. I work as a legal defendant in cases when a suspect's innocence must be proven. I admit I have moderate success in the field. He seems about to elaborate, then stops. No need to bother you with such tedious tales from the courts. His wife raises her head. We decided a trip was in order. My husband worked many long hours the last several months. He felt a journey would be good for us. Oh, with a difficult job like yours, it's impossible to get by without some divine support. I must ask, whom do you address your prayers to? Why, to Abadar, of course, the divine patron of law and lawyers. He looks at you intently. Surely you are aware of Abadar, my lord. You must be. No matter, no matter. Back to my other questions. You recognize me at once. Have we met? I doubt it, but news of the developments from the stolen lands and your role in them have traveled far. Tarendil, the Baron, is a well-known name even beyond your borders. He gives a polite half-bow. The woman in the kitchen, your cook? She nods quickly. Yes, we can't imagine our lives without Sana. She coughs delicately. My constitution demands a unique diet. She studies you closely. A private matter, please, if you don't mind. You're far from Brevoy, though, are you not? He clears his throat. I've heard good things of the wildlife here. It's excellent sport. Decided to see for myself. Sort truth from rumor, you must understand. Fortunately, my fair wife was in favor of a long trip down here, and so here we are. Oh. Do you prefer snares or bow? Personally, having to deal with so many of the wild animals around here, I'm a bit more fond of claw and fang, if you catch my drift. Bow, yes. And what kind of prey do you hunt? The cougars. He swallows again, as if fighting to take a breath. Magnificent predators, worthy prey, and especially for a worthy hunter. He gives an awkward smile. Then I hope you enjoy the hunt, but I have more questions. This is an odd place to rest for the night. Have you been here before? Baron, Una gives a false smile. We adore this charming dwelling. She glances around the dim hall. Her smile remains, but you notice she raises an eyebrow at her surroundings as if in judgment. Well, nonetheless, a crime has taken place nearby, and the one responsible may be hiding in this house. I don't suppose you've seen anything suspicious. The Tedrums exchange glances. I'm afraid, Your Grace, he looks downcast, we won't be able to help you. So you've not seen anyone suspicious? He looks around the hall. We are not accustomed to such company, Baron. Besides, from the Resthoff legalist point of view, every person in this room is suspicious. And do you know the hostess of the lodge? No, I don't. He rubs his brow. And I must say, she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either. You have a license for that, Hunting? I mean, technically my character could enforce a license. He is lawful evil, but the stolen lands have... my character is no fool. He knows civilization will come in time. And honestly, there are benefits to letting the locals have the run of the wilderness while the cities are kept under more constrained order. Do you recall who came to the lodge in the last hour or so? He casts a look behind you. On second thought, the young woman, I didn't notice when she entered the room. He turns to his wife. My dear, did you perhaps recall, what was the name of our hostess used addressing her? Olika, sweetheart. She shrugs faintly. But I cannot recall if I saw her at the start of the evening. Thank you. Be back later.
Follow my lead.
You can thank me now.
Thank you, Jubilost, for being way better at this. Bags contain the Tedrum's clothes and personal belongings. The sheets are crumpled. The blanket is thrown aside. It seems someone was sleeping in bed not long ago.
Done.
There are no hunting bows, no arrows, no snares, nor any other sign that the Tedrums have any
That is
hunting
not
in them.
far.
No shocker there.
Child's play.
What have we got? Pile of dirty clothes covers some snares. There's quite a few hunting bows and quivers with arrows. Sheets on the bed look dirty. The old bed covers sewed together from a number of patches. The receipts, shopping lists, and other papers pile over Doomra's table. Right, so
In
Doomra,
due time.
there's literally no evidence that Doomra was involved with any of
Play.
it. The chest contains modest clothing, some packed leftover food, a purse with herbs, and other personal belongings. The table holds a pile of letters crossed with a ribbon. These are the letters from Olika's deceased husband. It seems they corresponded often.
Done.
The mattress covers a blood-stained cloth and bandages. Oh, that's the resting bed. We don't need that.
All according to plan.
And nothing in here. Oh, good. Militia have showed up. The couple at the other table, Alika, nobles from Restov, they claim you're the last one who came into the hall. She gives you a perplexed look, but that's not true. It's simply not. Her voice trembles. Dumbra, the hostess, she was the last one. I remember her coming through the kitchen. Alika, if I might ask, why were there blood-stained undergarments in your room? She takes a step back, her eyes wide with fear. I can explain. She lowers her head and rests her hands against her belly. I'm expecting a child, but because of the journey and all the worries, I fear that something must have gone wrong, and it hurts. She closes her eyes tightly. I bleed. I tried to find out what's wrong, to heal myself, to appease the gods, but the priest of Pharasma told me he couldn't help. The goddess rejected my child, said it would be born dead. I can't. I just cannot accept that. I will not give it up. The child, my husband's child, is all I have left of him. Alika hides her face behind her hands and starts to weep. You realize you'll get nothing more from her at the moment.
As it should be.
I've prayed that I had to search your room, Cabron, and I found no hunting weapons there. Cabron becomes white as a sheet. Well, you see, he licks his lips, which are now trembling slightly. Una, who was watching her husband closely, touches his shoulder. I beg your pardon, Baron. She leans into Cabron and whispers something in his ear. You barely hear her hiss. Get a hold of yourself, you fool. You'll ruin everything. The words seem to have the desired effect, as Cabron suddenly straightens and smiles. Truth be told, it is a rather embarrassing matter. He gives a hollow chuckle. I proved a much worse hunter than I thought. Imagine, I snapped not one, not two, but 3 bowstrings in a single day. Infuriated at my mistakes, I broke my bow over my knee. It shames me to even speak of it. Una smiles gently and looks aside. People say you came into the hall last. Durma looks at you for a moment, then grunts. Right, she speaks slowly as if keeping her temper. I went out to the kitchen when this clumsy girl got has knocked over some of my pots. What of it? Yep, that's what I thought.
In due time.
I actually don't think she has a room, if I recall. Yeah, I don't have a room except here in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough. Yeah. There's no other indications of things back here, I don't think. Nope.
That is
All right.
not far.
I think that's everything covered. Fire crackles warmly. Holy symbol of Erastil. God of the hunt. I don't think there's anything else we can do. There's someone who seemed especially suspicious to me. Sana, Tedrum's maid. You think so? As you wish, my Baron. I'll bring her out. I think, Sana, you know why we brought you here. The kitchen servant casts a wary look at Keston than you. I would. Oh, do you jest, my lord? She gives a half smile as if uncertain. How could I know what you're thinking? Enough. Know who you are. The Mashtu won't help you. Sana is silent for a moment, then straightens like a serpent. Her eyes are now cold with contempt. Is that so? The accent has vanished. The demeanor of a peasant shed like a cloak. Then you know little of our faith indeed. For the Great Mother is with me. Her voice is ice, and you should prepare yourself for her.
Victorious!
Do not falter!
Amateurs!
I was about to say, you were not going to 1v10 us. Stop! Stop! I surrender! I surrender! The priestess of Lamashtu holds her hands over bleeding wounds, moaning in pain. She raises the hem of her skirt to wipe away the blood from her legs. Her right leg is covered with sores, oozing pus and yellow ichor. Tell me who you are, and be truthful, now. I am the high priestess of the cult of Lamashtu in this land, of the Great Mother, of the ancestress of mothers. The priestess struggles to raise her chin, her voice but a hiss. I am not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people who seek the mercy of the goddess. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone except for those initiated in the mysteries of the Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge had no idea who I was, and those looking for divine benefaction found me on their own. And there are more than the followers of Erastil would want you to believe. Speak of your cult and what you've done. We are numerous and we are strong. The tribe of Lamashtu's followers grow every day. We breed and spread across the lands of Galarian, searching for places to create new packs. What kind of ritual were you performing at the shrine? We prayed to Lamashtu. We asked for new offspring for the pack. We mate as animals, free of any prejudices. Her lips curve in a grin. I will spare you the details, Baron. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our ancient faith. And I'm not impressed by your attempts to wound my pride. It matters not to me what you were doing there, so long as it does not harm my people. The priestess says nothing, her eyes still filled with contempt. Where are the rest of your cultists? Her face turns to stone. You will never make me betray the children of the Great Mother. You may torture me if you like. The Mashtu will grant me the strength to endure any pain you inflict. Have you allied with the goblins and the other monsters in the area? No, we have the same mistress, but our paths to faith are far different. Have you and your minions been the ones to unleash this blight across my lands? For the monsters that overrun my barony and my honest folk fear to leave their homes, our cities coming under attack. The priestess of the Mashtu shakes her head and tries to close her wounds. That is nonsense. I have heard the stories of what was happening in your barony, good lord, but I have nothing to do with it. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be drowning in blood. No, Baron. Look elsewhere to place your blame. Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. The people in the lodge. How many of them are here for you? The priestess shakes her head. They were searching for the blessing of the goddess. Other gods have denied them, so they ask for the mother of monsters for benefaction. A couple from Restov, they came to meet you? Yes. Several years ago, the lawyer defended a necromancer in a court in his native city. He won the trial. Ever since then, Tedrum's attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Pharasma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who had protected those who raised the dead. Lady Una has more brains than her spineless mate. She sought the support of the cult. The child, of course, will bear the mark of the goddess, but the Tedrums don't have much of a choice. Pharasma's memory is long indeed. The merchant's widow? Oh, Oleka. Oleka, Oleka, Oleka. A poor girl clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was simply too weak. That child is doomed to perish before coming to this world. The lodge hostess? The priestess of Lamashtu looks at Doomra with disgust. Ah, that thoughtless thing? No. She did not see and was not smart enough to see what transpired under her nose. I will not offend the name of Lamashtu by calling our hostess one of her tribe. Enough. Keston, I have orders. Your Grace? Please be merciful to these people. Imagine how great they despair to return to the cult of Lamashtu for help. The thought may disgust me, but the priestess did try to help them, even if it was in her own way. Valerie folds her hands across her chest. The priestess's guilt is obvious. The others, not so much. Truthfully, as near as I can tell, and based on the evidence we have of the parasite rather than the monster simply appearing, we have nothing on Lamashtu and her flock. You are all free to go. Keston looks at you as if you're mad. Let them go, all of them, but... He hesitates for a moment that seems to remember his place and nods calmly. As you command, Your Grace. Valerie looks at you as if you grew a new set of horns. She rolls her eyes and silently turns away. Sana blinks and sweeps her eyes over you as if noticing you for the first time. Well then, it seems I shall serve the Great Mother in these lands a bit longer. If you wish to speak or ask for something, come to the shrine. That is where you'll find me. Keston throws a tired look over the lodge and rubs his chin. That's all. He looks around the lodge. We'll deal with these people as you've ordered. I suppose it'll be a relief to Dumra to get rid of all these troubling guests. Thank you for your assistance and your help and wisdom, Your Grace. A pity we didn't discover the true reason behind the blight, but at least we have one less mystery on our hands. Safe journey, my Baron. You gonna bother me now, Dumra? No. Good.
Follow my lead.
We're not done yet, though. She did say to search her out at the Shrine of Lamashtu. We need to go have a conversation with Zana again. Not done yet. Come here.
All according to plan.
And there we go. Now she has a portrait. To be fair, smart of them. If they had made it so that her portrait appeared in that conversation back at the inn, it would have been way too easy the first time you play through the game to realize that she's more important than she seems. As you approach, Zana raises her head and sizes you up. She's changed out her clothes since you saw her last and wears a band across her brow, decorated with the skull of a three-eyed jackal, and a live rat with two heads is resting upon her shoulder, looking cautiously at you from under her cascading hair. You came, Baron. The woman narrows one eye. What brings you here? How fares the cult of Lamashtu, I must ask? I'm touched that you care, Baron. Worry not. All within our service receive Lamashtu's bliss who needs it. You need not know who they are or what they seek. You sound as if you're not trying to attract new followers. The mother of monsters does not need sweet sermons or criers yelling her name at the crossroads. When the other gods turn away from the mortals, Lamashtu opens her embrace. When your subjects have nowhere to turn with their troubles, rumors and whispers bring them to the altar of the mother of monsters. It has always been this way and always shall be. The woman Olika. Oh, you care for her? Worry not. Lamashtu has blessed Olika and invigorated her womb. She will give birth to the child and she will survive it herself. You wouldn't call the boy a pretty child, but he is the light of his suffering mother's eyes and a symbol of Lamashtu's mercy. I will admit to not knowing much of the demon gods. Speak to me of them. She shakes her head. The path of the mother of monsters cannot be embraced with words or reason. She can only be experienced. She slides her finger along her lips and bites them salaciously. Please, every god or goddess has a history. Tell me of it. Once, Lamashtu was one of the great demons, the first of her kind to reach true divinity, patron of all monsters, many of which she bore herself. She is the mother of insanity, nightmares, chaos, and that peculiar beauty which many fools call ugliness. You have your answer, and would hear nothing more. Peculiar beauty. Ugliness is ugliness, whatever you call it. She sighs. I do not waste time arguing. We Lamashtu followers do not look to the world with mortal eyes. She lifts the two-headed rat to her lips, then returns the squeaking animal to its place on her shoulder. Fine, I'll bite. How does one experience the path of Lamashtu? Sana shows you her hands, each one covered with deep scars, rough cicatrices, and sword cuts. You transform your body and mind in the image of Lamashtu. Look for beauty in everything, even in yourself, in others, in the world. Murder it, burn it down, trample the sprouts. Few have a chance to drink the sweetness of divine destruction. but it is the way of enlightenment. It is the only way for you who does not possess the gift of childbearing. So in this belief, what counts as monsters? Specifically, it's referring to most magical monsters, if I recall, because that is Lamashtu's specific purview. The only thing she doesn't cover, if I remember correctly, and you can correct me on this, Lord Bramber, is specifically like aberrations. Like what we think of as aberrations, because those things are technically a different form of monster. You have children, son. Of course. Every time my belly swelled, I prayed for blessing. She looks away, absent-mindedly scratching the nape of the squeaking rat. But Lamashtu did not send me her gifts. Every child to leave my womb was a disgusting abomination without a single flaw. I learned that I must serve in a different way, and I chose the path of priestess. So you're not a local. Where are you from? She tilts her head ever so slightly. I was born in Varisia. Oh. Only recently settled by colonists from Cheliax, the wide frontier of Varisia is composed of rural communities, independent city-states, Cyclopean ruins, and uncharted wilderness. Prior to the Earthfall, it comprised much of the ancient empire of Thessalion. In a small village on the Lost Coast. Despite the history of that place, it could never be home for me or my passions. Since then, I've traveled far, bringing Lamashtu's gifts to all who need it. Do dragons count, or is that a different part? Dragons existed before most other life forms on Galarian, if I recall. Aberration is something that doesn't fit in any other category. Aberrations in theory can honor Lamashtu, but they aren't the kind of creature that propagate consistently. That's what I mean, Lord Bramber. They can worship Lamashtu, but that does not necessarily mean they are children of Lamashtu. Tell me about the Lost Coast. They say that in olden days, the land was the cradle for many of her children, but I don't know this to be true. Today, it's too noisy for those who are like me. And what are these passions you speak of? She smiles bleakly. I have played with living toys long before I became a priestess of Lamashtu. As a child, I did not know my love for wickedness was the sign of a destiny. Now I pluck out a sheep's eyes and I cut open pregnant cats, but not for my own amusement, but because Lamashtu loves suffering. How lucky am I? What happened to your leg? She lifts the hem of her skirt, showing the leg that is disfigured with sores. One of her gifts. I received it when I stepped upon the priestess's path, a blessing of the goddess. Look upon it as splendor. Not many servants of the mother boast such a gift. And what is that? She gently touches one of the rat's snouts and strokes its sickly hide. Lamashtu's messenger. An exquisite creature, is it not? A sign that the goddess is pleased with me, a living embodiment of her ideals, and shares the mother's smile. One night this little creature simply ran up to me as if I were her own mother, and I knew my loyal service had been noted by my lady. Your knowledge and skills are unusual, and I feel as if the cult of Lamashtu, if its presence is as great as you claim it is, would be a useful ally in making sure this barony remains proper and stable. Erastil already has great influence in the wilderness, but it's obvious that in the southern regions of the Calmland, your cult holds more sway. I would ask that you join me in my council as an advisor. Power and influence tempting, but tolerating a stinking city and foolish cowards for this. She is silent for a few moments. I would accept a title under the High Priestess or Counselor, if you wish. I do not mind your priestly magic. Ah, trust my word, Baron, you will not be glad of Lamashtu's gifts. Don't ask for what you don't know. I've given it some thought. If you will assist in my endeavors, I would have you in my capital, to provide assistance and advice. The priestess's expression changes. The softness falls from her face, her gaze becomes piercing, and lines around her mouth grow harsh. Very well, Baron, I shall leave this shrine and move to your city. But I warn you, I will not suffer argument and rejection. The wisdom that guides me is far older than us both and does not respond kindly to the willfulness of fools. And I have a statement for you, Sana. Your cult will be allowed to continue its operations in these lands, but you will not abduct my people, and you will not kill them without my permission. Those who come to you seeking your aid or to offer them own flesh willingly to your cult will be allowed to do so with no interference from me or my men. But if you take what is not yours, if you attempt to seize what is not yours, I will kill you, every follower of Lamashtu, I will break her shrine, and I will ensure that you live to see all of it until the day that every last follower of your religion is wiped from my lands. Work with me, and your cult will be allowed to prosper as never before. Stand against me, and I will burn every one of them to cinders. I'm glad we've come to an arrangement.
In due time.
Most of Lamashtu's children fit another category of monster, the monstrous humanoids, magical beasts or outsiders of some variety. Aberrations may honor her purely because they themselves are born deformed. Yeah. But Baron, I've depicted you as the talking Sojak and me as the Chad. Ah, but Sana, you forget. You're within striking range and I could kill you easily. I've already proven that back at the end. All right, but at least we've gotten that handle. We're not actually going to give her a position. I just like having all of the potential advisors all gathered together because it feels like something your Baron would do. And from the sound of it, the cult of Lamashtu has been here for a long fucking time. And if they haven't just burned the entire countryside to the ground, they're unlikely to do so now. We may as well take advantage of the fact that they're willing to work with us. And yes, as a lawful evil character, I still stand by that. If she tries anything, I kill them all, make her watch, and then I brutally murder her. The throne room is full of people, your allies standing about the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today, you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that has struck your barony. Sweet, got my Endless Legend EAD key. Nice! The gloomy silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Nok Nok has grabbed an entire fried chicken from the table and is busy devouring it, ignoring everything else completely. Jode folds his hands over his chest. Now that we're all here, to sum up what we know, we have each spent a lot of time and effort to learn what we can of where these monsters come from and what is causing this disease. I hope this conversation will help shed light on the situation. Keston shakes his head. Slowly, we need to hurry. If we don't find the source of this blight and eliminate it, we may end up with a rebellion on our hands. The duty of the people is to obey the laws and orders of their ruler. I'll hang any rebels and banish their families, but I would rather take care of this before we have to resort to that. That is a strong statement, but while you ride your high horse in here, your people are dying, my lord, and new monsters continue to swarm the border. Duty of the people or no, you must deal with this threat. I agree, Jode. I am simply stating a fact, and the people should know that. I will reward loyalty with protection and advancement. I will reward treachery with destruction. It is as simple as that. What can we do to keep them calm and get them to wait a bit longer while we figure the problem? Your Grace, it's hard to expect loyalty and obedience from people in times of panic. They're looking for something, someone to blame. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but... Jode cuts Keston off with a gesture. People think you are cursed, Your Grace. It would be in your own best interest to discover quickly the cause of the disaster that has been claiming the lives of your subjects. What have we found overall? Jode, Keston, and Tristan look at you closely. Jode, the surgery showed that the magic seeds are the things causing the disease, correct? Absolutely. Judging from the location in the patient's bodies, the seeds had to have been ingested. It seems likely they were initially something incredibly small, perhaps even almost invisible, and people swallowed them with their food or drink. Once the seed is in the stomach, it begins to grow and cause symptoms we've seen in our patients. Once the seed is large enough and gains enough strength, it sprouts into a magic portal. Just as a bud turns into a flower, Erastil, forgive me. He stares into the distance for a moment. Something must have possessed me to say that. It really does look like it's blooming. Each seed tears the body of its victim just as a flower tears its bud. Keston, we're certain now that the Lamashtu cultists were not involved with the monster infestation. It doesn't mean that they're innocent, but yes. The cult has been cleared of any involvement with the invasion. Hearing the name of Lamashtu draws Nok Nok's attention. Mother not to blame here. Told you, but who listened to me? The goblins obviously enjoy what's going on. To them, it's a sign of Lamashtu's benevolence. Keston grunts. I'd say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to this somehow, but I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. A plan like this seems beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence. Nok Nok raises his head. Know what I think? I think Goblin King is rotten lice scratcher. Shaman play him like reed pipe and babble bout Lamashtu, then plot behind back. Tristan, have we made any progress on finding out where the monsters are coming from? The ones that appear because of this bloom. He raises his eyes from the papers on the table. Unfortunately, some other world alien to our own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong. It would be rare to encounter such specimens in the Stolen Land or even in most places of Galarian. It's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of those portals so intent on killing your people. And that's all we have in our research. Keston, are you still working with the local militia? The guard hesitates and then furrows his brow. Your Grace, I've come to understand these people very well. They're tired of just waiting and hoping. But for now, I will guide their eagerness as much as possible for action in a positive direction. I'm glad to help them avoid any hasty decisions that could cause more trouble. But at the same time, I'm convinced that a crowd of terrified villagers who've armed themselves to the teeth can't truly be our salvation. The barony has a chance only so long as it has authorities and law. My top priority is helping you maintain that authority and that law. He takes a deep breath after the unusually long speech. I just want to reassure you, sir, that I am on your side. Jode, how did you come across the rumors of this curse? He bows his head. Each day I see dozens of infected, your grace. Many people have lost their loved ones or fear they soon will. They all want to know what's going on, and they want someone to blame, whose sins have brought this blight upon them. And while it is only some now, every day the number of people willing to pin the blame on you grows. They say that you and the barony must be cursed. Of course, I do not believe a word of it. There is not a curse, this is a disease, which has somehow manifested itself in your barony. He raises his eyes to meet yours. Trust me, I won't leave you until I find the source of this, regardless of what these poor people may say in their delirium and hopelessness. The bloom's essential properties are strange seeds getting into people's bodies, which cause their disease and eventually create magical portals. We have to find where the seeds are coming from. Tristan, who'd been examining the map in the table from the shadows, gives a small cough. If I may, I think I've noticed an interesting detail. 2, to be precise. The seeds afflict mostly the villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for the cure. Yes, that's right, Jode says. Thus we can assume a common factor is in how people are exposed to the seeds. Many villages get their food from the same territory outside our walls. Tristan slowly shakes his head. I don't think it's the food that's the problem. Take a look. He points to the map. We have the most cases of diseases here, here, and here, with monster attacks following here and here. His finger travels down the map, tapping points along a fluid line. You see, the situation is most dire along the banks of the Gudrun River. Everyone examines the map closely. Rastal have mercy, Jode exhales slowly. Exactly. Along the river. The seeds must be coming from the drinking water. Keston, your militia, have they been finding most of their monsters by the river? We used to think the monsters were coming to the river to drink, but... Keston rubs his forehead. If what the cleric says is right... There are dozens of small villages along that riverbank. The Gudrun's one of the largest rivers in our region. Hundreds of people. How many are likely infected? Are you suggesting we wait for them all to succumb to this bloom, Baron? Let us pray we can deal with that before that happens. Then we will have to follow it upstream and find the source of the blight. Nok Nok jumps at your words. Take me! The goblin bares his teeth. His crooked teeth. I want to settle score with King. Keston straightens up and flexes his shoulders. If you'll allow me, Baron, I'll take the lead on this. I'll take some of the best of the militia and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each rock and at each and every rock if needed. He muffles a cough. After everything you've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their misfortunes. Keston, we have to deal with this carefully. Go to your people and await my arrival. Use the militia to help keep order. That's far more important than searching along the riverbank. I'll take my personal team and we'll investigate ourselves. Down by the river. Fortunately. Keston casts his eyes down. You're right, of course. I'll order my men to get ready immediately. We'll wait your arrival and make our move. Keston gives a short bow, turns, and leaves. Tristan, how did you notice the link between the disease and the river? He glances pensively at the map. You see this, Baron? These seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. The ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins full of the huge flowers. Glades such as that tend to appear all over the Stonelands. And it seems strange, does it not? Especially if we take into account the magic seeds and the portals they create look like flowers themselves. Jode even called this disaster the bloom. I'd like to research this natural phenomena. Perhaps. He stops talking as loud. Hasty steps are heard from the main entrance. Keston returns into the room. Your Grace, trouble. Some of the peasants are rioting. That's the only solution these nitwits can come up with. Do not worry, Baron. As long as they're not setting fires, we have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. If you allow me, I'll go speak with them and do my best to calm the crowd. If peace doesn't prevail, the guards and I are with you. Let's go. I can hear the shouting even from here. The murmuring crowd takes almost the entire square. That murmuring turns to shouts as you emerge from the castle, and a stone flies out of the crowd and strikes the cobbles at your feet. There he is! Out at last, damn his eyes! Jode, deal with this. Now, before I lose my temper. Please, hear me. Jode steps forward and raises his hands. Quiet down! His voice thunders over the crowd, and the people begin to fall silent, waiting. I am Jod Kafkin, humble servant of Erastil. I may be his grace's confidant, but I am also one of you, one of the people of this realm. The Baron is concerned deeply by your suffering, and is doing everything in his power to lies. This ruler is the source of the suffering. We get rid of him, the curse will be listed. Curse? This is no curse, you damnable fools. Are you so afraid that you take every rumor you hear as some form of truth? Do you wish to know where to find safe haven in these dark times? In your faith, strong and pure. Pray to Erastil, to Abadar, to the gods of your forefathers. Cast away this wicked, lazy thinking that has brought you to this point. Only together can we purge the evil seeking to take root in our heart and our land. People in the crowd look at each other uncertainly. Some close their eyes and put their hands to the holy symbols about their necks. The people are not dying from a curse. It is from magical seeds that carry a fatal disease. We must find where they are coming from. And then, a disease? Why would you hide that from us then? You kept silent as monsters tore apart our loved ones? You're just trying to hide the truth about the curse. Are you mad? I myself came to the Baron for a cure. If you'd seen the foulness that they took out of me, you would know that this is no curse. Let your ruler speak. In times such as these, a ruler must be able to rely upon his people, to know that they are capable of handling the problems that have been set before them while he addresses the issues facing the state. But it seems that I only have ill-equipped vagrants who insist on threatening me, on threatening the very people attempting to save their lives. I give you one simple command now. Return to your homes, see to the defense of your families and your townships before I decide to make an example of what I have in store for those who dare to send magical diseases into my lands. The people in the front row take a step back, pushing their companions backward as well. Those who meet your gaze look away quickly. Enough. You don't care about us. You hole up in your castle in fear and refuse to lift a finger while our simple folk die like animals. He won't even let us leave. He made us turn back. It'd be bad for business if any other rich folk heard that people were fleeing his lands like a sinking ship. Enough, all of you. The Baron's been fighting to protect us. I've seen him do it and I've talked to him personally. He cares. If we turn against each other, we're lost. Did you come here to hear yourselves speak? For shame. While you try to figure out what you have gathered here, at least let your Baron speak. You ungrateful rabble dare judge me? I am the one charged with protecting this barony, with building it into something great. You are still here, so I must be doing something right. The people before you exchange wary looks and back away. A few of the peasants at the rear of the group hastily turn and leave. Serpent's tongue. He has a sign of Lamashtu. Did she grant you such cunning and hypocrisy in return for our lives? It's true. The goblins dart everywhere. Spared the lives of the frightened goblins. Oh, putting up their filthy totems without a bit of fear? Doesn't trouble our barons so they can just put up their vile totems anywhere they want and carve honest people up for their wretched gods. And what about the cult of Lamashtu? The baron gave them his favor and he panders to them. Erastil be merciful. Forgive them, for they are caught up in their anger, your grace. They know not what they're saying. If you care so much about my beliefs and who I have chosen as my advisors to bring this land to glory, then maybe it's time we examine your altars of worship. Let me see your paragons of virtue who have the right to reproach your proper ruler. Oh, we failed that one. That's not good. I literally... Yep, nope, that's not good. Looks like it might erupt at any moment. We've done all we can. In the name of Erastil, I beseech you, return to your homes and your families. You have all suffered enough. Silence begins to fill the air, which gives way to some awkward coughing and the shuffling of feet as the crowd finally begins to disperse. One risks a glance at you as they go, others hide their faces as they try to leave the square. Surprisingly, we managed to get through that with mostly lawful evil decisions. See, we needed more stuff like that. That was properly lawful evil while still being competent and a ruler, rather than just an insane sociopath. Your Grace, feels strange. It's amazing I should just go and have a chat with the actual Baron. I needed to talk about Ekun because I'm worried about him. Worried might be too strong a word. He's really gloomy, more so than usual, if that's possible. Life without a family, I think, is getting really hard for him. But he's not completely alone. He has us, and I know we can't replace what he lost. But we need to remind him that we're here and he can talk to us. Lindsay, get to the point. Well, what I'm getting at is that we should hold a merry revelry and use the opportunity to talk to him, you know, heart to heart. If we invite him for a drink, he'll probably just refuse, so I say we organize everything in secret. We'll gather the guests, prepare the food and drink, bring Ekun, and have lots of fun. I'll even bring my loot. What do you say? Lawful evil. No, my responsibilities do not include consoling or entertaining any of you. No, we always have a spot for our companions, even with lawful evil. He is our comrade. He is one of my closest advisors. And quite frankly, a feast to take people's minds off of everything that's going on would not be amiss. Fine. I accept your idea, Lindsay. Let's get working on it. I'm not sure I'd put it like that, but I'm glad you agreed. I've already talked to Alina, the innkeeper. She's happy to help us, though between us, I'm not sure what made her so enthusiastic. Anyway, you should talk to her, and I should go and think on what I'm going to play. And don't be late. I fear if we don't pull Ekman out of his mood now, it'll be too late. You have intimidating prowess? Unfortunately, not yet. I was planning on picking that up pretty soon. For the first time, Nazriel arrives in person to deliver her gifts. She's clearly anxious. Your Grace, I once again apologize for the dirty tricks that Sartain pulled. I'd like to repay your good graces with a truly magnificent gift, but forging it shall take time. Meanwhile, please accept this modest present. It isn't spoiled. I checked it multiple times. With an elegant gesture, she hands you the package. I hope you appreciate the quality of this gift. It is better than any weapon any of your local masters will produce. Yeah, you respect our deal, and that's commendable. Thank you. Yeah, no, I just got Cornugan's Smash, which is what I was focusing on for combat. But yes, grabbing intimidating fucking prowess would probably be good, because I'm already at a +7. That would have handled that check easily. Okay, before we go anywhere else, so we need to deal with Ekun before we go anywhere, and we need to deal with the rest. Yep, visitors come to meet with Baron. Yep, Lindsay has a suggestion. What else are we dealing with? Ancient tradition. Harem is still the lowest of the group. And the divine stat is also still the lowest, so we want to deal with that. 85% chance, so go ahead and deal with that. What else are we dealing with? I'm still saving up money. I want to get the Southern Gnarl Marches, and I want to get the Lake Silverstep as quickly as possible. Ugh, they take so much money. We can't really afford to do level ups either right now. We need to be dealing with Act 3. Yep, talk to Elena, Season of Bloom, go up the Gudrun River to find Keston and his militia. Sana, I need to talk to you. Yeah. How is the city treating you, Sana, far from the shrine in your pack? I've been to places like this before. They are bearable. As for my pack, the Mashtu's followers are wise and strong. They will survive. Good to hear. Because it's the same thing with, like, Bartholomew. He helped out with the vivisection even though he's not an advisor. I like the idea of just gathering everybody who can be an advisor, because it seems like something a pragmatic ruler would do. Like, why would I turn them down just because we have slightly different beliefs when my character is more than willing to basically be, no, loyalty is the most important thing. Loyalty and competency are the most important thing. If she proves to be disloyal, because she is actively chaotic evil, like she's a follower of Lamashtu, she absolutely is, my character will deal with that. Don't need any of those. Don't need any of these. Oh, that's a nice change. Don't need the Rings of Protection. What did she give me? +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity and the ability to cast True Strike 3 times per day as a first level wizard. Oh. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, honestly. Sell these gems. I think there was anything else. No. Alright. 4,000 gold, thank you. Who would that be good on is the question. Honestly, Amiri's our best, like, single target damage dealer, so having the ability to throw True Strike on her at any moment would be pretty good. She also doesn't have anything that boosts her dexterity just yet. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. But yeah, I need to grab intimidating prowess. I also need to grab the I can't remember what it is. It's the next feat above Cordugan's Smash, which allows you to do an AoE fear whenever you kill something. That's the next one, because we are at level 10, so it's going to be... The problem is, I am playing Sorcerer. We do not get many feats as a Sorcerer, let's be honest. We just don't. Lindsay, no updates. Actually, it occurs to me, what does Nok Nok work as? I don't even know. Oh, he can't be anything. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Gory finish, something like that. I can't remember what it's called. Okay, so everything's getting set up there. Storyteller, do I have enough parts for this? Dryad coin, Taldan warrior dog tags. Nothing else there. So hold on. 10 shards for the bracers, 12 for the ring, 15 for the cloak, and 16 for the saber-toothed pellet relic, and 17 for the Star Commander's gloves. Okay, we've got a long way to go then. I think that means we need 3 more ring fragments. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 3 more ring fragments is what we're looking for. Oh, I have...
That is not far.
We haven't used that many spells. It's fine. Let's just get going. I don't need any of those. Sold that. Go ahead and put this in our stash so we don't have to waste time carrying around. We'll take the normal squad. We'll still be keeping Nok Nok, at least for Act 3, because he has a lot of unique interactions with Act 3, if I recall, because of the Lamashtu stuff. Might switch it back to Amiri later, but we'll see. I don't actually remember where we need to go next is the problem. Hold on. Oh, right. We need to handle Ekun's thing before we do anything else, actually. Because otherwise, we could miss that, and that pretty much ends his character arc entirely. Which we do not want.
In due time.
Mary. No updates from you? I don't think anybody else hangs out. Who are you? Tavi? Nobody else named in here? Okay, good.
All according to plan.
As you approach, the red-headed innkeeper curtsies awkwardly. Your Grace, you must have come to talk about the feast for Ekun, Dio. I'd be happy to. I can provide food and drinks. Everything will be first class. And how much is this going to cost us? Oh, don't mention it, Your Grace. It's an honor for me. Everything's on the house. Suspicious. Who will serve the feast? With your permission, Your Grace, for such an honor and with such esteemed guests, I'd like to do it myself. Your Grace. She smiles awkwardly, turning an even brighter red. I commend your enthusiasm. Why? Oh, Your Grace, it isn't so. It'd be my pleasure. I just hope everyone likes it, including Equindile. Alright, then we need to agree on a location. Well, there's no two ways about it. We need to have it right here in this room. We can decorate it, of course, and... Forgive me, but if you're thinking of the same Equindile I am, he'll be quite uncomfortable indoors. The feast must be held in the woods, if Madame Innkeeper is up for such a challenge. Elena is speechless, either due to astonishment, indignation, or both. And who are you? The woman stands before you with a calm smile. I'm Tavi. I passed through the city. Ekun and I know each other from long ago, since we back-guarded caravans. We traveled together for a long time. Pursing her lips, the innkeeper studies Tavi carefully. And why would Ekun wish for the feast to be in the woods? He's a born ranger. Trust me, he always feels calmer under an open sky. I know him. You know of a suitable place? Near your royal hunting grounds. I've seen the place in passing. It's not far from the city. Cozy nook, water nearby. Elena? The innkeeper sizes up the woman opposite her. I might not know Ekun as well as some, but I see no trouble in holding a feast in the woods. Hell, on a mountaintop or in a swamp for that matter. Wonderful. In that case, I'll meet you both at the agreed upon place. I've seen a lot since being a keeper here, but why she just invited herself like that? The innkeeper clicks her tongue. Oh, look at me grumbling. It's high time to start cooking. Your Grace, please take care of bringing Ekun to the agreed place. Lindsay and I will do everything else.
Follow my lead.
Alright, so we grab everybody and then we just head to the royal hunting grounds, I think? The ones that we were at earlier, if I recall. Right? Yep. In the hunting grounds, in the Calmlands. By the way, who should I invite to the party? So that was... Where was that? Ah, there it is. Hunting Lodge and Hunting Grounds. That'll make things easier. Ugh. Ah, I need to stretch. Ugh.
In due time.
I think... Yep, it gets set up over there. There we go. Good thing we cleared out all the monsters from before, or this would be really awkward. Good thing the monsters also killed all the goblins in the area, or else this would definitely be awkward. There we go. There you are. Akun, old friend, speak of the devil. Akun's face freezes in surprise. He stares at both Ntavi and Alina silently for a few moments, completely still. Finally, he turns a quizzical look towards you. Just silently pat him on the back. Grabbing Akun's arm, Alina leads him over to a table with food. Please, please, Ekundayo. You don't mind if I call you Ekun? Oh, aren't they just adorable? Ntavi fixes her hair and you notice a tattoo of a stinging wasp on her wrist. Following the couple with a long stare, she speaks quietly to you. Please come to me when everyone's busy eating and drinking. I'd like to talk to you, Baron. Yep, and then everybody spawns in.
No mistakes.
I don't think most of them have any actual dialogue right now. It's just, oh. Surprised that... So wait, everybody else is just doing that, but you can talk to Amiri for Valerie for some reason? Okay, whatever. Yep, Hareem, Tristan, no updates on you guys. Oh, it has Kinera and Kalike spawned in at the same place. Instead of one of them or the other. Okay. To be fair, I probably should have checked in on her after we did the quest. I have not talked to her at all since we did her quest. This was a wonderful idea, Lindsay. Well, I'm glad you liked it, and I hope the others are happy too, especially Ekun. Isn't it hard to play and talk at the same time? It's a matter of practice. Alright, well, I'm not going to bother you. What can I do for you, Grace? I wanted to thank you for organizing this party for Ekun. My pleasure, Your Grace. I'm happy everything turned out this way. Besides, entertaining a man such as Ekundayo is a pleasure. The innkeeper couldn't help but giggle, covering her mouth with a handkerchief. Ekun pretends not to hear. Let me go check on the others. The ranger greets you with a curt nod. Your Grace must want to talk to Ekun. I'll go make sure everybody has enough to drink. Lord knows Lindsay has a lot of practice talking. Yeah, yep. I imagine it's one of those things where if Lindsay's not paying attention to it, she can talk and play just fine, but if you draw attention to it, she suddenly just starts, like, losing the ability to figure it out. Like, as long as she's not thinking about it, she can do it just fine. Looking at Alita's back, Ekun turns to you, fixing one of his belt bags. Cunning plan. Bring a hunter, to bring a hunter to a feast. Call him to hunt. It was a bit of a team effort. You can thank Lindsay, Alina, and Tavi. And you, according to Alina. He's silent for a moment. Thank you. Will you take a drink with me, my friend? He looks uncertainly at the offered glass. The wine's quite good, but it's always your choice. Ekun is silent for a moment, then finally pours himself some wine and tastes it, his face relaxing ever so slightly. Not bad. Well, I hope we didn't do more harm than good. I suppose you're at least enjoying yourself. He chuckles and nods confidently. It is good to be among friends and trees. Better still, not needing to hold a bow. I find it interesting to look at faces, listen to what others say to each other. I missed it. And how are you doing? Life is life. It goes on, whether we wish it to or not. Don't tell me you're ready to lie down and give up, my friend. Ekun's eyes flare. What do you know of how I live? He stares into the distance. I wake up with the first rays of the sun, and I see the faces of my family. Fire turned to ash, midday to midnight. When the stars are shining, I still think of them. Some days the bitterness and the rage fill me. I drive them away. Other days I feel smile on my face, and it hurts. Only hunting numbs it. But the farther I follow the trail, the darker the woods, the harder it is to come back. Don't submit to despair. Deep inside, you want to be happy. Your family will want the same for you. Don't be ashamed of the moments. Sometimes our feelings scare us, but your grief and your anger are justified. One cannot order one's heart to stop seeking revenge and justice. I know my path, Ekun. It is to be a king and a ruler. There are many things that I will have to do that I don't exactly enjoy. But you are one of my companions. Deep down, I know your family would want you to be happy again. Your family would want the same. Don't be ashamed of the moments where joy finally returns to your life. Both of us are going to be here a long time. You never know when those moments are going to stop. Easier said than done, but there is wisdom in your words. Elena is trying very hard to get your attention. She is lady of the house. It is her responsibility. Please, Ekun. I think this is more than just a sense of obligation for her. I thought about it. Time will tell. Does it not ruin anything? A faint smile spreads on his face. It is very much of her, all at once, but she is a good woman. I want to speak of something else. What of this Nantavi? I'm surprised you never mentioned her. Why? How did you meet her? Guarded caravans. She talked quite a lot. I thought she must be in love with her own voice. He winces. But over time we walked many roads. I learned she had a steady eye and a strong hand. And in the desert, taught her to close her mouth. Sand gets in. He smiles slightly, but his eyes, reminiscing, are joyful. And why did you stop talking to her? The ranger rubs the back of his head and smirks. Amanda said, a caravan is here. You'll go to the tavern again. And Tari, bad influence. And then Tavi started coming by less and less. Were you close? He looks at the grass beneath his feet, as fire and wind. Let's see. I'll leave you to your thoughts.
As it should be.
Yeah, you two are just celebrating. Your Grace? I admit, we got acquainted very suddenly, Lady Ntavi. Ha, that's right. I suppose when we meet for the first time, I had to speak to him. Interruptions be damned. What was I supposed to do? Haven't seen Ekun for so long, I'm surprised to hear about him. Oh, and there's the ad. We're going to hold here for a moment while we take a break, and I'll be right back. I need to stretch. All right. Just gotta wait for the ad to finish. Ah. 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 Kind of hilarious the way it spawned Canera and Kelike in because it literally just looks like a tiefling with two tails. I don't know. I think it did actually spawn them both in because I haven't talked to her since she picked up the mirror, so I don't think the game has actually updated her status yet. Which is a bit weird, but I suppose I should have seen that coming. Also, just to be fair, like, Kineticist is one of those classes where, one, you pretty much have to be in turn-based mode to make it work properly in this game. And two, quite frankly, a non-player character Kineticist is a pain in the ass to micromanage. Like, if you're playing as one, fine, because you can have the rest of the party just kind of do whatever they want. But when they're an NPC, they're a pain in the ass to micromanage compared to everybody else. There we go. Well, I'd like to know you better, since you're staying in my land right now. I'm at your service. Where are you from? Grew up in Nantambu, far from here, but never liked that city. Left it years ago, haven't been back since. Remember leaving it quite vividly. Little towers covered with bright mosaics dotting the horizon while I lay down hidden in the bushels of a sugarcane on rumbling cart, drawn by some lame old donkey. You can click gather power and set her kinetic blast to default. I know, but that's very basic. Like, there's a lot of things Kineticists can do with their burn, and depending, they're also really amazing as Alpha Strike characters because you can have them gather power outside of the fight and then hit the enemy with a full powered blast before the fight even begins. Note to self, we'll be doing that a lot in Wrath of the Righteous. How did you meet Ekun? Oh, we guarded caravans together. At first I couldn't stand him. I took his silence for arrogance, but then a sandstorm forced us to spend a week in a tiny village and we drank everything the only inn had to offer, and we got to know each other a lot better. Didn't you say before he doesn't like taverns? He behaved differently when he was young. Compared to tabletop CRPG, Kineticists are pretty straightforward. Yeah. Curious story. As old as the world. I could never mentioned you before. You don't say. It can't be. She looks at you with a smirk. He is usually so talkative. Talking about himself, his past, his dreams, his plans, a couple of jokes here and there. Very funny. A curious tattoo, the stinging wasp. Callistra, right? Grace is very observant. The tattoo is a tribute to tradition. It symbolizes the transition from unconscious dogmatic conformity to mindfulness and self-awareness. That is a very evasive answer. I'll never get used to the straightforwardness of the citizens of the River Kingdom. It is the sacred animal of Callistria. Yes, I am one of her followers. So what exactly did you want to talk about? I wanted to ask a favor. You see, Elena, the innkeeper, treats me quite coldly, and I simply have no reason why. Yesterday, for instance, she argued with me about changing the sheets in my room, and today she refused to pour me a glass of wine. I was thinking she wouldn't refuse if the Baron himself asked for a bottle of wine. And why do you need a bottle of wine? What a strange question. Why would I need a bottle of wine at a party? I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Still, why? Oh, I just wanted to see Ekun for a moment, walk and talk with him eye to eye. I've known him a long time, and quite frankly, he needs someone to talk to. All right, all right.
All according to plan.
Prove difficult at a feast. There should be... I thought there was a way to interact with it, but I guess I have to talk to it. Alina, do you have a bottle of wine? Don't bother with a bottle, Your Grace. I'll pour one for you. Just bring a glass. I'm asking for Natavi. She is our guest, not just yours, mine as well. The hospitality of my barony is at stake in such a thing. You're not going to refuse her or me food and drink. I have no idea why Your Grace invited the harpy, but you know better. Still. Thank you.
In due time.
I hope you're fine with this. Thank you very much. Now, if you don't mind. Don't actually know if I have to wait for all this. I'll just steal you for a moment. Don't actually...
Follow my lead.
Don't actually know where this event goes from here. I don't remember. Do I talk to you? Do I talk to Lindsay?
That is not far.
No, you don't have any update. The dog doesn't have any update. Do I have to... Oh. Where are you going? If you leave now, the whole plan goes to pieces. No, no, no. I just wanted to break from the noise. Ah. Okay, I guess I wait. I love how the fucking Pataxian camp is still here. They left it here and it's still burning. You're great. Nope, can't interact with anything here. For some reason, Valerie is still the person that you can talk to here. I don't understand why. Do I just wait? I'm confused. Oh, talk to Lindsay. Okay. Yeah, I think now's the time for a performance. Have you had time to talk to everybody? Yes, go ahead. Ahem, your attention, my friends. Let us raise our glass and celebrate our adventures and what we have others to share them with. And let us also thank Alina for this generous feast, and the evening was wonderful. Alina bows, turning red. And now, I would like to play something special for you all. I haven't composed anything for a while, but this is a special occasion. Striking a theatrical pose, Lindsay begins to play her lute. Ekun quietly takes his place next to you. The music begins flowing, and Lindsay's performance isn't perfect, but it's deep and emotional. One cadence follows another, and music echoes among the trees. Suddenly, you notice that Ekun is standing much closer than you thought, and you realize that he's been moving closer towards you, fidgeting from foot to foot, and trying not to look at anyone. At the same time, Alina is trying to lean closer and closer to Ekun, trying to touch his shoulder. Noticing your look, she gives you a sharp look. Ekun, my friend, you proud me so. Turning red as a beet, Ekun whispers an apology and is forced to move closer to Alina. She grabs Ekun by the arm, looking at you gratefully. Finally, Lindsay finishes the final chord and the sound begins to fade. Pleased with her performance, Lindsay receives a well-deserved applause. Yeah. Applaud my bard, damn it. Shipping time. Oh, dog wants attention. Good dog. The wolf, who is standing nearby, wags his tail and approaches Ekun. Aw, look at that Ekun. He's been so loyal. You have to give him a name. You do. You've been together for so long. You've been through so much. The Tavi shakes her head. The heart wants what it wants. I would want fake affection when there is none. Nonetheless, he served us well and helped fight beside us against the trolls and these monsters. Perhaps he deserves a name, Ekun, even if only so that you no longer just keep calling him dog. Looking at the dog and thinking for a moment, Ekun smiles slightly. Okpo. His name is Okpo. Alina looks at Ekun and seems to forget about the whole world for a moment. That's better. A wonderful, imposing name. Well chosen. See, this is one aspect of it that this is one aspect that I know is not necessarily lawful evil, but I still like it for player characters where it's, my character is personally lawful evil. He will pursue his own goals to the expense of everything. But that doesn't mean that his companions should follow his path. He understands that. And he thinks it very much a case of, no, Ekun's a good guy. The Tavi's a bad influence. He'd rather have him work with the Lina. Plus, it binds him more closely to the barony. And that is a good thing if you want to keep someone like Ekun nearby. Not to sound too mundane, but I'm quite tired and we still have to get to the city, so maybe it's time we pack up? I could literally see a case where one of my companions is just like, wait, why are you advising that I do this? You never do that. It's like, yes, and I'm a monster. I think like a dragon. I kill people in droves. You shouldn't aspire to be like me, because also if there were two of me in the barony, we'd have to get into a death match, and then none of us would like that. Alright, I don't think there's anything we can really do here. I don't think we need to update anything here. As long as we take care of everything. Can't do anything with the projects. We have so many rank ups that we still need to do. So many economy actions that we still need to deal with. Ugh. I'm trying desperately to get enough money. We still need 3 more weeks before we have enough money to get either the Silver Step or the Southern Gnarl Marches. Good lord. All right, let's get out there. We need to start exploring the Gudrun River. Oh god, it kicked everyone out of my party. No, not Lindsay. There we go. There are 2 kinds of villains, the ones that would get along with their own clone and the kind that wouldn't. Yep. Yeah, no, my guy is lawful evil. Does he want everyone to be lawful evil? Of fucking course not. He knows that that would be a nightmare. Sorry, Lindsay, only attractive people in my party. No. 10 when you say that, but we have Nok Nok and fucking Jubilost in here. So yeah, I guess we have to go along the river? Is that what it was saying? Explore the dungeon. That's still blocked off for us. Guess his militia have already gone ahead. We have to catch up with them and join the search. So I'm guessing... Do we follow it up towards the river? Or is it talking about... Is it talking about the Gudrun River itself? What about the goblin? Yes, says something about you, doesn't it? Wow, okay, Tenwin. Wow. Just burn Lindsay right there. Just roast her. God damn.
In due time.
Like, this is the only place that's like a full-blown section of the river that we visit, but I don't know if there's... Oh. What's going on here? You charge a fortune for your food, and what do we get? Moldy bread and rotten vegetables? Fear harassed, Tigny. Your profit is someone's grief. Out of my sight. The only vendor for leagues around. You eat what I sell, you don't eat it all. The merchant, a stout man in a shabby jacket, greasy pants, and tattered beret, finally notices you. Welcome to the traveling shop of Tigny Jusmet. Finest goods this side of the canyon side. These prices are 3 times higher than those of other merchants. Demand is high, sir. He winks and jingles his fat purse. No one around offers the produce I do. In fact, you won't find anyone else willing to sell in these parts. And you know people, they love to eat. Phantom, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you were one of the guys who showed up with Acidic's raid. Thank you so much for swinging by. Thank you. He laughs, amused by his own joke. This is inhumane, but he has the right to do so. On the other hand, he stands on your lands and thus is in your hands. It is a confounding situation. In this wild realm, you can seldom rely on any established law. If I ever catch you asking an arm and leg for rotten turnips again, I'll hang you on this bridge as a lesson to others. Well paid. Just don't forget to pay your taxes. Have you no shame? These people are starving and all you care about is lining your pockets. A great idea. You should now pay the trade tax. 2/3 of all you made from trade in my lands, and if you fleece my subjects behind my back, I will have you drawn and quartered. What? But, damn it all. He pulls out his purse and begins counting coins. Robbery, pure and simple. As the last coin is placed in his hands, he gives a slight stiff bow. I hear you, Baron. I'll lower my prices. I see you are second to none in robbery and extortion. Certainly a truly worthy ruler of the stolen lands. What is all the commotion at the bridge? Haven't you heard? The Stag Lord Baron, he's alive. One day he just comes up with his band, takes the bridge, and started demanding coin for safe passage. So the people are piling up at the bridge. How can a peasant scrape by enough coin to pay the toll? Some have been here for a while now. Many might have starved to death if it wasn't for my willingness to help those in need for the right price. Does it count as robbery if you tax those that abuse the peasantry? I mean, yeah, we can afford food now, thank you. Like, see, they're already happy, so, like, I take that as a win. Sounds like you're making the peasants' blood boil. The rabble? Those beggars can say whatever they want. They may whine and grumble all they wish, but they never dare to come within arm's reach of my boys. Let me see what you have. Food for way more than it's worth, and some random shit that I don't care about. And I have nothing to sell to you right now. Nope, nothing. Alright.
That is not far.
Before you is a disheveled woman wearing a cheap dress and a cloak that's gray with dust. She covers her face as she sobs uncontrollably. Disaster. This is a disaster. What happened? The woman raises her face, tears still streaming. Her eyes widen as she recognizes you and shudders. Baron, it must be Providence that has been sent you here. Only you can help. She wipes her cheeks and stifles another knob. I was robbed by a forest monster. It took my most valuable possession, my great-grandmother's pearl string. Just robbed, and let you go away alive? That is strange luck. I was hoping to pay the bandits at the bridge with them. They're a family heirloom, a proper treasure. My great-grandfather bought the pearls all the way from Eladar. I thought that would be enough to get me to Galt, but then I was ambushed by that beast, and I was so frightened I dropped everything I had and ran. When I came to my senses, it was too late. What am I going to do? I'm scared of going back. Where are you from? From far off. I promised my cousin I'd visit her in Galt, but now this. You brought a priceless family heirloom on a visit to Galt. She blushes and lowers her gaze. Forgive me, your grace. Her whisper's barely audible. It's difficult to confess, but I'm running. 2 men in our village died from the magic disease you mentioned that is known in these lands. Harassed or willing, I hope to save myself. Tristan looks at the ground, clutching his holy symbol and mumbling. Disease. This disease everywhere. You travel alone? My mother died last year. My brother moved to the city. I hope that at least there he'll be safe from the disease. Describe this monster. Greenish skin, short, wide face, red eyes. It jumped out of nowhere and pulled a dagger on me, yelling in some pidgin. It said I should give me its money or else. Strange something. No think thought who it could be. The woman glances down and gasps in terror. Good gods, the beast from before looked just like that beast that's traveling with you. Gods have mercy. I'll try to find your missing jewels. Where were you attacked? The beast ambushed me by the large stone along the road. Follow it to the northeast. It's not far, but please be careful, Baron. Oh, so we have some more goblins to deal with. She got robbed by a fucking goblin.
Follow my lead.
I mean, to be fair, that is pretty much exactly what goblins fucking do. Like, that is exactly what they fucking do. Goblin Prince, really? The goblin in front of you looks unusual. His ugly face is covered with red clay, which looks to be war paint, and a string of beads is hanging down from his ears, and he's wearing a dirty reed shirt. Stop! I am Prince of Comland. You be bringing presents? I take everything. Shiny bits, sparkly bits, and grub. Nok Nok's ears twitch. Prince? What that? Another stupid Longshank makeup and vomit on goblin noise? Would you look at that? We have another sovereign here. Well, there must be something in the air, making rulers multiply like rabbits. Soon you won't be able to plant an apple tree without a king apple growing from it, declaring independence and demanding more taxes. You took them from that woman, didn't you? Tribute to Prince of Comland. Mine. The goblin clutches the beads and steps back, baring his teeth. Are you aware, Prince, that necklace belongs to Zugmagot herself, one of the goblin hero gods? See how she stares at you from each bead as though about to come out and strangle you. Ah! Prince want to live! Prince be too pretty to die! The goblin rips the beads off his head and throws them at you. With an angry whine, he then runs off, a trail of reed stalks falling from his skirt as he flees. Well, that was easy.
All according to plan.
I like using skill checks like that. Is this yours? The woman presses her hand to her chest. Rastil's mercy, you found the pearls. I'll return your treasure on the condition that you turn back. Let's head for the city. Your brother will take you in and there's more safety there than outside. These are trying times, but I will stop this disease and I will protect my people. The woman examines you closely. Your Grace, the people spout all kinds of nonsense about you, but I can tell you have a good heart. A heart that aches over the troubles of your people. There's nothing for me in Gulp. My home is here. Thank you again and farewell. I'll go to the city and I'll make sure everyone knows the kind of person you truly are. My friend would have recruited that prince as a pet companion. Yeah.
Time.
I mean, we already have our mandated limit of insane goblin pets. We have Nok Nok. I don't think the world would be able to stand us recruiting more goblins. All right, so what dipshit claims to be the fucking stag lord, and who am I gonna have to kill en masse today? The old man who called to you looks to be in bad shape. Pale face, dark circles under his eye, and his forehead is glistening with sweat. There's no doubt he's very sick. Hey lad, would you? He breaks into a coughing fit. Do an old man a favor. I've traveled far, but I fell ill. I know of a berry that grows along the coast in these parts. It's supposed to be a potent medicine that can put anyone back on their feet. They're black, hard to miss. The old man bursts into more coughing for a few moments. Black with a hint of purple. The bush is short. You've got strong legs and sharp eyes. Honor. The old man coughs again, but quickly controls it. Honor an old man's wish and bring me a handful. Where are you from? Outskirts of the Nile Marches. Lived there with my son and his wife. When the scourge started to spread and a few people in the village went ill, we knew we had to run. Hated to abandon the home, but what could we do? My son's little ones. He lets out a few wet, weak, coughs. We couldn't just let the little ones perish in that place. I left too, they're my family after all, but I'm not as strong as I once was. Started lagging behind. Held them up. I told them, listen, save the wife and the kids. I'll make it there on my own. Coughs again, then goes silent for a moment. We agreed to meet up in Drember. He trails off as his eyes grow watery. Who are those people on the bridge? Refugees, running from an illness that causes beasts to burst from your body. Ruler couldn't care less for the simple folk. So people run as far as they can. The Baron can keep this cursed land, but we want to be safe. You shouldn't speak of the Baron that way. I'm old. I don't care about high lords. I just don't want to die. And I don't want to get none of my kin sick. I'll see what I can do,
That is
old
not
man.
far.
See, that's the thing with my character. When he gets insulted, part of it is just he wants to prove them wrong. It's like, I don't actually really care that much for this old man, but he dared to insinuate that I don't care about my barony, so fuck you, old man. I'm gonna go save you because fuck you. Spite is a powerful motivator. All right, what dipshit is claiming to be the Stag Lord? You all need to die. The cutthroat in front of you is well armed, as are the other warriors behind him. He turns to face you. Head in line, watch where you're going. The man trails off as he sees your face and recognizes you. Oh, by the gods, Baron. What brings you here? The man glances at his companions, who look equally uncertain what to do, and turns red. Of course you can pass, your grace. What's going on here? Well, now we're guarding the bridge, Baron, for monsters and others on the Stag Lord's orders. The Stag Lord. The Stag Lord is dead. What nonsense do you speak? Gotta peel your eyes, your grace. Alive here, see for yourself. There he is, keeping watch over us all by himself. Who gave you the right to extort my people? We have to eat, as much as anyone else. Hunger will take us if we have no coin. I am Baron of this realm. I didn't order anyone to block anything on this bridge. It's an order's an order. We're the Stag Lord's people. He says to guard the bridge. We guard the bridge. I don't see any monsters about, so I don't even know what you're talking about. And there's all kinds. We had a Hydra pop up on the other side of the river, right? Right, boys? Right? A fat, long-fanged bastard, your grace? What happens is that thing got into his head to feast on the folk crossing the brig. It's not the worst of it. We got goblins sneaking about, snatching everything that's not tied down. Where is this Stag Lord of yours? He's there, see? You can go up to him. He's the one to talk to.
All according to plan.
Where is he? Where is he? Ah, okay, they're at the main camp, I think. Oh, yeah. Fake Stag Lord. Oh, I don't like how this is set up, though. Okay, hold on. I don't like how this is set up. No, this is dangerous. Just go ahead and throw that on. Go ahead and throw that on. I'm gonna go ahead and throw enlarged person on. Hey, now, okay? Well, I also wanted you to do that, but please. There we go. And then shoot. Thank you. And that gets me to a nice even 30 AC, which is still woefully below everybody else. So actually what I want to do is...
Where now?
We don't actually want to move... Tristan, Echo, and Jubilos, you guys stay out here, because otherwise we're probably going to have issues, and I will go talk to them.
In due time.
Oh, would you look at that? The infamous Stag Lord looks to be a portly man somewhere in his 40s. His armor is at least a size too small for his bulk, and the ill-fitting helmet on his head is adorned with antlers that vaguely resemble those of the head on the previous Stag Lord, now deceased. Who dares stumble into my headquarters without so much as a knock or a bow? Who the hell do you think you are? Terendil, Baron and rightful ruler of Dracaria. Oh, Baron, you say? Well, then you made a mistake coming here. I'm the Stag Lord, hero to the people and enemy of any bureaucrats who would call the stolen lands your own. You tried to take some of my lands. What do you have to say in your defense? You're an insolent fool. The surrounding lands are the property of the Stag Lord and my daredevils. I gave you the chance to try and stand down. I've already killed one Stag Lord. Why should I care about killing another? What pointless bloodshed? You won't get any mercy. Tristan, he's the one who's doing this. He's the one that's causing this. Fuck you. String his guts up. Exactly.
Risk.
Oh, that aggroed everybody out there, didn't it? Jubilos, I'm gonna need you to give us some cover, please. 1d4 giant frogs, a dire boar, or 1d3 leopards. Go ahead and give me leopards. Am I attacking? Or not? Son of a bitch. Did I hit him? I can't even tell if I hit him. Yes, 25 damage to him. Very nice. Yep, you're down. Nok Nok is 1v3ing these bandits and doesn't have a single fucking problem. Oh, okay, good. Someone tried to use a hold person. Oh, that's a lot of clerics. That's a lot of guys in general. Light, fireball. Get fucked. Have we cleared out this side? We have not. Deal with the conjurer. There we go. All right, reform. There we go. All right, engage.
Used to lighting enemies on fire.
You forced my hand.
I mean, you can try to heal, Mr. Cleric, but that is not going to work out well for you. Yeah, your front line is dying. Your front line is dying. There we go. Yeah, Nok Nok did pretty good there. It also occurs to me, Nok Nok has almost no gear. Nok Nok has almost no gear and still managed to 1v3 those fucking bandits over there. And took only minimal damage. Good job, Nok Nok. You get a healing spell.
That is not far.
Alright, strip the bodies. You all know the deal. Good. Masterwork equipment. Hopefully they all have that. Yep, Masterwork daggers, Masterwork longsword. He had an amulet of natural armor +3. Nice. Yes, they all had Masterwork weapons. Good.
You can thank me now.
They also had a shit ton of diamonds.
As it should be.
And diamond dust. Well, that's an entire band of... Oh, good. Even Masterwork clubs. Yes, this was worth a lot of money, actually. Who needs an amulet of +3? I think I have +3 built into that. She already has +3. I'm honestly I'm gonna be honest. Nok Nok, you probably need it right now. Let's get your AC a little bit higher. All right, and he said he needed black berries, which are down here by the river. Oh, goblins. That's fine. We'll deal with them. There we go. Tear them apart.
Onwards!
I mean, you can try to shoot me, but it's not going to work very well. These berries are deadly. They cause almost instant death. Oh. I mean, we'll bring them with us, but yeah. Are we going to be able to tell him that those are bad, Ekun? Because sometimes the game developers don't remember stuff like that in these games. But yes, I am in total agreement with you on that one. Yep, there we go. We should take the dead bodies of the various bandits, string them up along the river, and show everybody exactly what happens when you try to stop the proper flow of people and trade in my realm. I found your berries. You lied. These aren't medicine, they're poison. The old man shifts his gaze. Oh, don't be angry. I know I'm sick like the others. I know a monster will come out of me. I would much rather take my own life than wait for such an end. I beg you, just give me the berries. It's no sin upon your soul. I'd have killed myself anyway. You've just helped an old man ease his suffering. Why are you so sure you have the same illness? I'm not, but who's to say? Waiting to see whether some horrible creature hatches out of me, I'd rather die by my own hand. If you can make it to the capital, find Jode Kavkin, give him this. It's a mark from the Baron. He'll identify your illness and give you the help you need. I will not let my subjects die in such a fashion. The old man's eyes light up. Wait, someone can help? A weak smile crosses his face. You mean there's still hope? Rest to protect this man, thank you. I'll leave right now. I won't let this sickness stop me. As long as my legs can carry me, I'll make it there.
That is not far.
Doesn't care about the plight of his citizens, my ass! We are dancing on the line between lawful evil and lawful neutral. Okay, well...
In due time.
Preston's obviously not here, but...
Listening as hard as I can.
Let's go ahead and throw... There we go. It's really nice to see EL2 finally out in early access. The only thing I can talk about is the final faction coming at full release. Beyond that, I can finally speak. Imagine a monster pops out of him as he goes back to town. Yeah, I mean, that's the risk we run, but we're trying. I'll get there. 10 steps later, he falls over. Yep. I'm just gonna headcanon it that... Because I think the berries are still... Yeah, the berries are still here. I'm just gonna headcanon it that we gave him the berries and then told him about Jode and then said, hey, if you do feel like you're about to explode into an owlbear, pop the berries, please. Otherwise, get to the fucking town, ask for Jode, and he will remove the seed from your belly. Okay? Let's go with that. All right, so we need to be following the Gudrun River from what I saw, at least. Aha, Goblin Fort. Oh, dear. Yep, time to deal with the goblins. Keston, please tell me you didn't run ahead. Keston, you're supposed to be lawful. You're supposed to obey my orders. Keston, did you do something stupid?
All according to plan.
Keston did something stupid, didn't he? Yep. The defenders of the camp. Yeah, we're going. We're going. Get up here.
Stay behind me!
Let's try this one.
Hurt.
So it's coming.
Good.
Oh god, those guys are getting fucked. There we go. Take them down. I think we managed to keep them from killing anybody. That's good. Good shot, Ekun. There we go.
As it should be.
These people need help. Find some food and blankets and keep your eyes open. Keston nods. His armor is covered with several cuts and scratches, and there's blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. You're right on time, Baron. We were losing hope, but no longer. You're here. Further down the path, beside that palisade, is a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. I have no idea how these pests managed to build it so fast, but we scouted it less than 10 days ago, and there was no trace of them. He regains his composure, standing straighter. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with them. Only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports that they've raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill around a totem to Lamashtu, and they've packed it with cages, with prisoners inside. We managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others have escaped and come back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performs rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for the attack, but the goblins just kept coming. They're not giving us a moment's peace. He invested in NFTs. He said he just loved the monkeys. The way they're hounding us, we can't protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. Only you can rescue the survivors in the fort, Grace. Leaving at once, I need to free the prisoners. To hell with the idiots who managed to get captured by goblins. I want to crush their insolent chief who dares build the fort in my land. Can this goblin camp have something to do with the seeds? The only way to find out would be to get inside, sir. You'll have to get past the gates and see what's going on. How are the rest of the prisoners? Most are injured, many exhausted, and every one of them is terrified after what they've been through. All the prisoners we spoke to say they were taken to the Lamashtu token to take part in the magic rituals. What's strange is that the shaman doesn't sacrifice anyone. All he does is shriek, pray to Lamashtu, then force his victims to drink water until they start to choke. You said a shaman. Is he the one leading them? Scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. He thought it might be a wolf. If true, the Goblin King must be somewhere in the camp. We've discovered that the magic seeds are transported by water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then anyone who has consumed the water might give birth to a monster. There's no time I have to get... Well, I mean... I would prefer not having to do that, but if it comes to it... Keston turns pale. How dare you say that? We know how to save them. I refuse. Keston, if that is the case, you're taking responsibility for getting them back to Jode as quickly as possible. I'm grateful, Your Grace. And if that is the case, then we have no time to waste. I will deal with the goblins, you deal with these. Form a perimeter, do not let any of them escape. I will send the prisoners to you, and you will keep them under guard until we can either free them or end their suffering. Is that understood? Oh god, I forgot how big this area is. Truth be told, I mean, we do have the means to do it. We have people who are skilled with their hands, and we have Tristan as a cleric. We could theoretically remove all the seeds now. We would just need to get started immediately. Did they? Nope. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't think our guys would go running around over there, but if these two gate guards want to come after me, I'm fine with that. There we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, of course it's an archchemist. Don't let him attack. Don't let him attack. How are we all missing? There we go.
All according to plan.
Tristan, top everybody off, please. Thank you. Yeah, I do like the archchemists for the goblins though, because all of them carry rings of protection, which are a great way to get money.
In due time.
So I honestly wouldn't mind fighting more of them if the game wants me to. Oh, hi guys. That's a lot of dudes in the back ranks. Wait for it. Wait for the front lines to form. Good shot. Yep, the whole back line just died. Nice. At least Nok Nok's not giving me any gripe over killing his people when they're actually trying to kill us. Whoa, what trap? Oh, there's a trap over here. I was like, I thought it was in the containers that I was telling her to go grab. Nope, just more supplies. Oh, there's a goblin over there.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Jubilost, I'm gonna need you to try and sneak.
Gaining the advantage is always smart.
And this.
The beginning of the hunt.
Nope. Okay, that didn't work. Nope. Fall back. Everybody fall back. Pull them away from the traps. And re-engage. Jubilost, keep running. There we go. Ekun, start focusing on the ones in the rear. And no, do not. Let our ranged characters engage. There we go. They pulled themselves beyond the trap. Everybody re-engage.
Let us strike as one.
Ow. Oh, there's more of them. Son of a bitch.
Forced my hand.
No, dog. Don't do it. We got him. There we go. We got him. That wasn't too bad. Slaughter them all. All right. Jubilos, get that disarmed so we don't set it off. Whatever it is.
Child's play.
Oh, these are regular goblins. They don't even have much. Oh, and that was a regular alchemist, not an alchemist or whatever they call themselves that carries the magic stuff. Thatched roof of this broken backed hut smells of rot and mold. If there's a chance to save them, we will save them. It also means that if they turn to monsters, we kill them and we get more experience.
That is not far.
Oh, more people running. As you're making your way through the camp, a dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortared with what smells like goblin waste, you catch sight of a silvery glimmer of water ahead, and then notice a squad of armed goblins moving towards the water as well, shouting and prodding at a few scared peasants in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guards knocks the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, off his feet, and he falls to his knees with a moan. The goblin throws a filthy bent ladle in front of the man and points at the water. Drink fast! The old man picks the ladle with shaking hands, then stops, quivering with fear. We cannot just watch. We have to do something, I beg you. Do not rush to interfere. As much as we may pity these souls, we must understand what is going to save countless others. Without a word, Ekun frowns and pulls an arrow from his quiver. Really, Valerie, you expect me to stand by while my people are attacked? Slaughter the goblins. All of them. Hearing your approach, the goblins whirl, see you, and start shrieking. Whether fear or battle cries, you cannot tell. In the heat of the moment, one of them drops his spear, and another steps on the foot of the goblin next to him. And so it goes, causing a ripple of chaos to pass through their ranks. The old man, startled by the noise, drops the ladle into the water, and then in confusion, staggers to his feet and breaks into a run. The other prisoners follow, leaving the hapless guards howling in anger. Dog, go deal with that. The rest of us will deal with the ones down here.
Do not falter.
A fine use of my talents.
Onwards.
There we go.
Stay behind me.
Like, yeah, now, I know you wanted me to save some of them, Nok Nok, but I'm glad you're not bitching at me for killing the ones that are trying to kill us. The ground here is soaked. Surprises there. Did we loot everything so far? We have. How are we actually doing? Oh, we're actually quite high on the quite high on
Share
that.
your troubles.
Go ahead and heal everybody again. Let's get everybody topped off.
In
There we
due
go.
time.
I guess we
Time's
are
not
making
waiting.
good time. Let's go ahead and Stone Fist, Shield. What else? Blade Tutor. And Telekinetic Strike on myself, please. Go.
All according to plan.
Get myself buffed up a little. In fact, Tristan, I'd also love a Bless, please. Thank you. What do we have here? The wounds on the man's body were left by goblin spears.
Follow my lead.
Not seeing... What was that? Energy source. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to channel energy, it allows them to do it 2 additional times per day. Well, that's going on Tristan. Absolutely that's going on Tristan. There we go.
In due time.
It probably does not affect... Yeah, he doesn't... It doesn't activate until he's rested.
Finish them quick.
Right? Goblin sneak.
Let us strike as one!
Grab the longshanks, knock them to their knees. Yeah, dude, you can try that, but that was 3 goblins against a full party of adventurers. You're dead.
Calculated risk.
You're dead.
This will hurt.
You're dead. Oh, here comes more of them. Knock, knock. Go help. Go help them.
Let's try this way.
I mean, you guys can try, but oh, fucking
This should
alchemist
do it.
master. Nope, I'm coming for you, you bitch. Okay, frontliners are taking some decent damn. Where the fuck is Tristan? Tristan! Like, I know you don't contribute much in the regular battles until I have you cast spells, but my dude, come on.
I am yours
No
to command.
mistakes.
Let's get everybody grouped up.
Look ahead.
Oh, what did you... I can't even tell what you found because the ground is covered in bodies that we're trying to loot. Echoon, hold off. Just let me... What is that? Crude fence is made out of splintered logs crudely tied together with reed tape.
That is not far.
Plenty of equipment. Not too many good items, though, unfortunately, but we'll take what we can get. Hey, another Knight's Bracer Shard. Nice. Alchemist Expert. Come
As it
on, at
should
least let
be.
the Alchemist Master be carrying another... No ring. Damn it. I think we've got this area cleared. I think? I don't like how open this place is.
All according to plan.
Well, we need to clear out the main road regardless, so let's head double back this way.
Interesting.
And there's more traps. Luckily, we killed all the goblins in the area, so it's not like we need to worry about them ambushing us
You
again.
can thank me now.
Oh, that's not a road.
In
That just
due
leads up
time.
there. I think we've already freed enough prisoners because usually most of these have more things.
Dawnflower,
Oh, hi.
guide my
Oh, a dire
hand.
wolf. I don't give a shit.
Baron Ray, be generous to them.
I immediately just slit that dog's throat. Bite their hands, kick their teeth, cut their scalps, and bring to chief. I mean, you can certainly try, my dude. You can certainly try. Echoon, we've got a guy beyond that trap. I need you to go deal with him. Come on, guys. How is the dog doing? The dog is not doing well, actually. The dog is taking quite a lot of damage. I need to deal with that.
Clever ploy.
There we go. Down he goes. There is something very satisfying when you're in a turn-based, or when you're in a game that's mostly turn-based, and then you just switch it to real-time, and you just utterly annihilate an entire
Follow my
force of
lead.
enemy units. Like, just not even a try. Not even a sweat. Just no problems whatsoever. As you can see, goblins got bars.
Right here, my friend.
We've still got plenty of these. Go ahead and heal real fast.
My skills are getting rusty.
Jubilos, give me a cure critical wounds on Buckbow. He is, yeah. There we go. That's better. Nope, he's doing good there.
That is not far.
What's we got down here? Another person in the cage. Let's go ahead and free them. And you. Tigny just... Oh, it's the merchant we just dealt with. Oh, well, isn't that funny? Hello, Tigny. You! Yes, you there! Let me out of here. Come on, move it. Are you waiting for the entire goblin horde to show up? My, whom do we have here if it isn't Tigny Justmert? Renowned merchant. Have you fallen on hard times, have you? His face falls at your tone. Since you last met him in the Calmlands, the merchant has lost weight. His clothes are torn and dirty, and he's lost his worn-out beret. He's clutching onto the bars of the cage so tightly his fingers have gone white. Your Grace, such a surprise. Yourself in person, would you be so kind as to help me out of this predicament? You are quite lucky that you paid your taxes, Mr. Tigny. Let me deal with the lock. If he had not given me money before, I would have extorted him again there. But he did pay his taxes, so I'll let. He is a tax-paying citizen of our nation. We will let him out. He lost weight in 2 days. I think you're supposed to find the river encounter sooner. I think we kind of sequence broke it a little bit because we were waiting for the stupid shit down in the Lamashtu cult area for so long. Because I want to say the stuff at the Gudrun River happens. Should have charged him again to free him. No. We don't double charge. There's no reason to double charge. He did pay his taxes, and he didn't bitch about it too badly. Now, if he gets caught again, that's a different story. Are you shitting me? We're fatigued right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Son of a bitch.
As it should be.
I can get by, though, as long as it's just me. Son of a crap. We'll deal with this. We'll deal with this.
Child's play.
Ooh, healing potions. That.
In due time.
That is the one downside of not having a paladin companion, because the mercies on their lay on hands can remove fatigue, and that's a great way to get around some of the travel problems. Oh, all the goblins are drunk.
That is not
Shiny
far.
thing.
Paladin warrior dog tag, some rice. There's a bunch of drunk goblins. The ground is littered with shattered cups that reek of a foul-smelling alcohol. Can we do anything with the drunken goblins, or are they just... No. But then you'd have to travel with a paladin. Yeah, I know.
Follow my lead.
Okay, are they all drunk over here? Apparently, these are all the goblins who were off guard duty, and they didn't realize anyone would break through the literal dozens of goblins that we've had to tear through in order to get here. That's a +4 bracers. Actually, putting that on Nok Nok is not the worst idea, because it's not like he can really take advantage of most armors. Yeah, he now has an AC of 30 with no armor on. Not bad. Not bad, Nok Nok.
All according to plan.
Alright, what else are we... Oh.
Look.
Okay, hold on.
You can thank me now.
I really don't like that they gave that line to everyone who disarms traps. It's kind of annoying. Also, apparently we forgot something back here.
Child's play.
Okay. Wait, can we not? No, that's a cliff face. We can't get up that way. That leads up there. Let's go check the other side. I think this is just more drunk goblins over here. I don't know. I could have sworn you could have done something with these, but
should be.
can I attack them? Is that a thing I can... No, I can't force it to attack. But I can't target them. That's weird. Oh, hello. Erastil, have mercy. You scared us. Who are you? Are you here to rescue us? How did you manage to hide from the goblins? They haven't really looked for us, to be honest. We just hid in those bushes and we're waiting for the right moment to make a run for it. And what are you doing here? Well, we're hiding. We fled from the shaman right after the ritual. Little freak tried to drown us. At least he was jumping all around us, waving his crutch, but he took a pot of water and started pouring it into us. Thought that'd be the end. Then it got weird. They untied us and led us away and then just kind of forgot about us. They were busy with the other prisoners. We didn't lose any time and now we're thinking about climbing down the slope. You haven't escaped. You were released because they infected you with the magic seeds. You mean the water? No, it can't be. Stop scaring us. We just need to get out of this place. Climb down the hill and make your way to the militia headquarters. You will obey them, no matter the cost. We will find a way to cure you, or I will end you myself.
That is not far.
Child's play.
To be fair, they're not showing any symptoms, so we might have time. I say this knowing that we're not going to have time, but I'm treating it as my character doing that. Alright, let's try sneaking around this side. I think this leads directly into the next... Are there more goblins? No?
In due time.
Kinda weird that there's no goblins on this side, but okay. Still nothing. Still nothing? Okay, that's a bit weird. I would have expected more goblins by now.
To arms!
Is the stream lagging for anyone? I'm getting a bit of I'm getting some stuttering on the actual gameplay on my end, and I'm wondering if maybe... Oh, for the love of... Oh, come on, really? How are they hitting? 29 flat-footed? Yeah, they're just... I love how the enemy just rolls just enough to get past my AC every time. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Ekun, focus on that Alchemist. What's wrong with me? I might just be seeing things then. Oh, focus on them.
Onward!
There we go. Fall back. Regroup.
I tire.
Shut up, me. We got things to do. Not my fault you decided to get exhausted in the middle of a fight.
You can thank me now.
Alright, skin that. Oh, that was a shard of a ring. I think we only need one or two more of those. The dog slicer, short sword, finesse wielding, nice sharp edge.
Child's play.
Oh, some gems. Alchemist, there we go. Another one of those rings of deflection. Those are worth a nice amount. I think we're clear on this side. Kristen, go ahead and top everybody else off. Akbo, you doing good? Yep. Nothing in there. Scattered in the dirt are bones, bits of meat, and other leftovers.
Follow my lead.
Oh, and there we go. You approach a massive totem of Lamashtu that's surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you have made on your way here, nobody pays attention to you. Right now, they're busy tying up screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of a melody known only to them. The shaman emerges from behind the backs of his tribe members, a goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing in a plangent, dismal tone that resembles a howl more than a song. The other goblins pick up on the melody and give way for the shaman who's walking towards the totem. This must be stopped, please. See, this is what why does this have to be morality choices here? Like, I get that you have to, that you have the choice between interfere the ritual, stay hidden and watch, but why would you stay hidden and watch? I don't know. It doesn't have to just be lawful good. We're interfering with the ritual because it's lawful evil, and these people are harming our people, and we're going to kill all of them brutally, publicly. I want Keston to come in here with the militia, clean up all the bodies, and then hang them from the Gudrun River so that everyone knows we slaughtered the goblins. At the sound of your attack, the goblins around the totem spring to their feet and grab their weapons. The shaman sees you and yells violently, throwing the bowl of water at you. Before you have time to react, he disappears into the crowd, which in turn attacks. Yeah, he's running. All the rest of them are going to focus on this. And I see that's another reason I don't like the live action mode. Because it was a dialogue option, all of the goblins do literally focus on me. Look at all of those fucking bright spots that mean they're attacking me and me alone.
Stay behind me!
Jubilost, I'd appreciate it if you could throw some of that. Nok Nok, get in there. Akbo, over there. I personally would like to just fire off a fireball. Get blessed. There we go. Their rear line is gone, and we've dealt with the rest. Perfect. How are we doing on buffs? About a minute and a half left on those, so we need to move fast. Oh, hi guys. Didn't realize there were more. Oh, for the love of God. Reorganize and get the hell out of there. Fucking Tristan.
Primitives.
Die, Tristan. Not supposed to have drawn attention to them like that. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tristan.
See your light.
Shut up and get up.
I'm listening.
Heal everybody. Give me a heal on yourself, please, Tristan. There we go. Alright, loot the bodies. Totem is covered in blood and colorful patches.
Child's play.
What is that? Wand of Stinking Cloud. Actually,
In
that's
due
not a bad
time.
spell to have on hand. Jubilos, get these people freed.
You can thank me now. Child's play.
That is not far.
Prisoners are still chained to the totem. They look at you with vacant eyes as if they do not fully understand what is happening. Path is free, get to Keston the militia, and stay away from any water.
As it should
So
be.
it's sticky with blood. Got here chickens. Literally just 3 chickens sitting in a box. I don't think there's anything. No. So the goblin just fled down this way.
Plan. Focus on the
Go
goal.
ahead and reapply Bone Fist. Telekinetic Strike. This is the problem. We've got a lot of level 2 spells that I burned through in the course of this.
I am prepared.
Go ahead and give me a enlarged person. And give me heroism. I should have cast heroism from the beginning. I keep forgetting heroism is 10 minutes per level, as opposed to everything else is 1 minute per level. Stop, stop! I smashed this Shotchanks alone. You want to fight the chieftain on your own? I can't sleep knowing this ratbag wear crown. He wanted to hit me until dead. Now I hit him and show whole tribe who the master to choose. And how do you intend to fight him? Like true goblin. Goblin hero. He shows his sharp teeth. Fight with everything I have. Bite, kick, stab, kicks. Stick. Maybe bite again. Those are rules. Watch, see for self. Fine, Nok Nok. Let's see your chance to get even. Good. Cheer for me. He pauses, then narrows his eyes. But try to speak good so they know you're cheering for me. You always mess up your words. What should I do? Don't trip me up. Stay out of way. He waves his hands as if dismissing you. Maybe you go talk with them before I punch kick crown stealing Shotchank. After that, shy away. No, enough talk. Let's go in there. Oh god, I didn't get a chance to buff him. You stupid. Is this really gonna be a case where he runs in and tries to fight from there and he's just gonna get. Oh god. Oh, and there's an ad playing. Alright, you know the drill. Take a break here. We'll be back in about 2.5 minutes for the final hour of the stream. Stretch time. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Just need to take a quick stretch break and use the restroom. And just in time for the ad to just about finish. Oh god, I don't even remember. Because you have to do something with Nok Nok for his quest, but I can't remember. Coward, look all the king frayed. I no fear you. Shut up, I will fight, I will. Necrophage ability in EL2, they have the whole thing. They have one city, but they have the ability, they do a Tyranid thing to go full locust on the environment. Yeah, I'll admit, I'm not really invested in Nok Nok talking to a goblin. So I'll just read 10 one's method. Oh, there we go. I knew it was going to switch to something. I mean, you could just have a bunch of larva units scouring the land for resources, giving your main hive city, a bunch of valuables while cleansing the land in a quite cool way. Love that kind of stuff. Yeah, it does sound interesting. And so it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid steep price to be in our place, and they would have paid thrice more afterwards to be anywhere else than inside a camp teeming with goblins. The news that the king was going to fight the insolent intruder spread like wildfire amongst the rest of the tribe, and the goblins gathered around the fire to yell and shout so loud it was as if they wanted Lamashtu herself to hear. The king looked impressive, but Nok Nok, our questionable but brave leader, showed us no sign of fear, and on the contrary, he swelled with pride, reveling in the moment. The duelists were surrounded by an incredible number of gapers, and judging by the weapons in their hands and the nonsensical rusty armor, even the camp guards were summoned by the shouting. What's left of the camp guards, we kind of brutally murdered most of them. Having carefully examined the crowd, Nok Nok threw a glance at the Baron and solemnly announced, "My followers will stay!" My followers will say. Ugh. Hundreds of small red eyes instantly focused on the Baron. I would have been at a loss in such a situation, but our ruler didn't miss the mark. I mean, yeah, the diplomacy doesn't even make sense. The Baron spoke to the crowd in the goblin tongue and explained in single-syllable words why the king was surely done for. Where did his grace even learn to talk like that? Uttering strange, obscene words, slurring the endings and mixing up suffixes, the Baron was giving a speech better than he expected. Not only did the goblins gaze on in rapt fascination, almost hypnotized, but he also caused his followers to listen in horrified fascination at how each word was mangled, slaughtered, yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin crowd. Nok Nok gone! Who would have thought, while the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baron, our champion had vanished. The startled king came to his senses, began to tear apart the area, shaking his blade and screaming in curses. The Baron exchanged glances with his companions, and this party stepped aside silently. Of course, a goblin duel had to start with a competition, the most prolific goblin of arts. Hide and seek. Without a doubt, Nok Nok was lurking somewhere nearby, but where? In fact, Nok Nok had climbed on top of the roof of the nearest hut. Indeed, our nimble little friend had somehow climbed on the roof of the nearest hut and was now looking out from beyond the edge. Clearly, he was about to throw at the enemy the first thing that came to his hand. Doing his best not to betray his anxiety, the unsuspecting king waddled straight into the trap. Nok Nok sprang to his feet, took aim at his opponent, and in victory threw a wasp nest. Bam! The wasp nest that Nok Nok had ripped off the edge of the roof hit the king straight in the face. Even such a foul and robust goblin could not handle the buzzing swarm of stings. He swayed on his feet and collapsed to the ground, just to jump out of his skin the next moment and flee from a swarm of furious wasps, screaming wildly as he did so. Only a crown was left lying on the ground, and it had tumbled off his head of the fleeing coward. You know who camp you're in, Longshanks? It's just a camp full of goblins. Why should I goblin these nuts, Longshank? Fireball! How did this unusual adventure end? It ended with Nok Nok's utter triumph, who not only humiliated the despicable Goblin King, but was rewarded with a well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned the Goblin King's head. However, the tribe's members were not wasting time. As soon as it all sunk into them that they were going to be next, they scattered. In moments, none remained around the fire save for Nok Nok, who was grumbling, frustrated by not getting a chance to gloat over his enemy's defeat. We reminded Nok Nok that the ultimate victory still lay ahead. We still had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind infecting untold numbers of people and spreading this horrific parasite.
The beginning of the hunt.
Yeah, Nok Nok, fall the fuck back. You crazy bastard. No, Akbo, I also want you to fall back. Let them come to us, please. There we go. Engage.
So it's come to this.
Ow, AoE. Fuck you. You piece of shit. Kill that winter wolf. Oh, those are summoned red cat. Oh, the shaman's all the way back there. Fuck. He summoned how many of those fucking things? Okay, Ekun,
Cannot hide
I need you.
from me.
Ekun, Jubilost, I need you to come down here and deal with this, please. That is fucking 6 red caps. Are you shitting me?
This will hurt.
Tristan, I'm gonna need you to move up and heal, please. Valerie, there we go. How many fucking... Oh, this is bullshit. Save Ekun. I need you to kill that shaman before he fucking summons 1,000 more fucking things. How is he not dead? We have hit him over and over and he's not dead. How much fucking health does he have?
Oh, my genius.
This is ridiculous. Okay, this is fucking retarded.
Onwards!
Where is he? Look at this shit. Thank you. The entire fucking army of theirs just fell over. Good lord. Yes, I know he suffered a crippling wound in battle. That's what happens when you get swarmed by 24 fucking wolves. As you approach, the summon bursts into a bizarre squawking. After a moment, it becomes clear to you the goblin, choking on his own blood, is broken into gloating laughter. Baron, too late. Will of Lamash too true. Bloom happening. What are you talking about, you madman? The shaman's eyes, red, small, and wicked, have a feverish glint. Who else? Blossom seed come downstream. We drink. Boom, boom. Longshank drink. Boom, boom, boom. Flower grow, great beast crawl. Lamash too pleased. Knew right away goblins must do. Go upstream. Seek great mother. The shaman convulsively sucks some air in and carries on with a weakening voice. Find Lamash to womb. Home of great beast. Seed breed. Leave guard so no one come in and go back. Make Longshakes gulp. Taint more. Sow man death. Seeds be planted. Make it before. Before what? The shaman's words become quieter. We are Lamashtu's sons, watering seed sowing for the season of bloom, bloom, bloom. He emits a long wheeze and freezes, looking straight into your eyes, his dull eyes lit by an evil flicker. The season of bloom has begun. You will stop us.
Confide in me.
Oh, we're gonna need to heal. God damn, we took a lot of damage from that.
Quiet. I'm
Kubelos,
thinking.
go ahead and top yourself off, please. Thank you. Shaman had... Oh, there's the last Taldan part. Nice. He had the Longshank Bane, which is a +1... I'm assuming that's a human Bane. No, this Bane is excellent against certain foes. This weapon is designated against giants, humans, elves, orcs, and all other humanoids that goblins call Longshanks. So it's a Bane weapon with a shit ton of things that it works against. But because it's a +1 spear, it would otherwise be completely useless. Belt of Physical Form is Dexterity and Constitution. Nice. Paragon of Winter. Ring grants its wearer and the monsters summoned by them cold resistance 30 and vulnerable to fire. And he also had a breastplate +2. And we also got the Ward Pelt. Nice.
Follow my lead.
All right, finish stripping this place of anything that's valuable.
Me see,
Oh.
me keep.
Yep, Kubelos, get that unlocked.
Child's play.
The Vest of 100 Pockets. This +5 studded leather armor grants its wearer a +5 competency bonus to trickery skill checks.
That is not far.
Not bad, not bad. The problem is, oh, and we also have Stubborn Head. This grants a +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity, +3 natural armor bonus, and a +4 bonus to saving throws against death effects. Well, I guess, yeah, we can give that to... It's not gonna go over his... So it doesn't really give him any dexterity, but it does free up his belt slot if we wanted to. And it also counts as a +3 natural armor bonus to AC, which means that he basically frees up both his belt and his amulet slot. Which means... No, I don't want to give that to you. I don't want to give that to you. You already have a belt of incredible dexterity. You already have a belt of incredible dexterity. Belt of Physical Form is Dexterity Constitution. That needs to go on one of our people who's capable of, one of our kineticists. So then, quite honestly, the +3 is no one in this group that really needs it. That's the funny thing.
In due time.
Hold on. We need to clear this side as well. This area still got some Fog of War still built in. Anything? Nope. Good.
All according to plan.
What's over? Hey, it's an Amulet of Torag. There we go.
Look ahead.
Oh, what was that?
You can thank me now.
Oh, that's one of the, yep, Mother's Care. That's one of the top-end kukris that I know you use with Nok Nok. So by price. Because that is a Keen Frost... Yes, Keen Frost finesse-wielding kukri of Lamashtu. And if I recall correctly, it has a partnered one that is a fire kukri, which we need to find. And that's pretty much Once you have those, that's pretty much the best weapons for Nok Nok, and we can actually upgrade them, unlike in the base game, which means they're going to get even better. They don't even really need much else. They just need to have their enhancement bonuses improved, and they are good to go for the rest of the game. All right, I think we have everything cleared. Nothing else we can do. And to be fair, I think that might even be why Sana's willing to work with us, because technically, this is not the work of Lamashtu. This is entirely the work of the Guardian of the Bloom. And, okay, seriously, are we seriously not able to do anything with the drunk goblins? Nothing? They're just still standing here doing nothing. Okay. That's weird. I could have sworn you could do something with these guys. Maybe it's the group over here? No, they're still doing nothing. Okay, well. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Don't hesitate.
No. You can get down from here. There we go. That should be... I'm not seeing any loot markers. It looks like we cleared everything. I think we're good then.
All according to plan.
All right. Let's go rendezvous with Keston.
Time's not
It's
waiting.
just a shame that I already know there's going to be problems. Kinetic strike. How long do we got on this? 5, 6 minutes? Okay, we should be good then. I already have enlarged person. Greater invisibility I don't need. Go ahead and throw heroism on Nok Nok. That's a good bonus for him. Yep, there we go. Oh god, everything's about to go to hell. Yep. Some of them were indeed infected. Not all of them. Only looks to be a couple of them, but yeah, this is bad.
A fatal mistake.
Come on, let's take him down. Wow, I'm honestly surprised Keston lasted as long as he did, considering he was surrounded by 2 wyverns and a primal manticore. Also, ignore the wyvern for right now. The wyvern's bad, but the primal manticore is worse. There we go. There we go. I bit that wyvern on the throat.
I tire.
Get up, Keston.
As it should be.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like there's a lot of prisoners, but only a few of them were already far in the transformation. The rest we should be able to save. And I'll be damned if I let my people die. Oh, you're lawful evil. How can you do that? My people are my people. I choose where their lives are spent, not an enemy. That's why my character's lawful evil. He does still see people as possessions. He's a dragon. That's how he views people. They're standing there menacingly. I mean, they're standing there drunkenly with the goblins. Keston breathes heavily, looking around the bloody battlefield. Your Grace, how could this... The people, the prisoners, they exploded. The shaman was mumbling about a season of the bloom. The seeds that the people swallowed are starting to turn into portals en masse. If all the seeds are blossoming, then... Sir, the capital is full of the infected. In the streets and in Kavkin's hospital. You have to return to the capital. I'll keep looking for the source of the seeds. He mentioned something upstream called Lamashtu's womb. That may be your best place to start. I'll gather all of my men and head there immediately. His brow darkens and his eyes narrow. I swear upon my life I will find this womb, Your Grace. We will destroy the source of this disease. But, Jode, God be merciful. The local city guards will not be enough. The guards will not be enough to deal with all these horrid creatures. He falls silent for a moment, his brow troubled. No, we have to go upriver. We must deal with the seas. We must stop the curse at the... It is your choice, Your Grace. Where help is needed. Jode will defend his patients to the last. I know that, but for me, I would do the same for other people. Anything to put an end to this horror once and for all. Keston, you are the captain of the guard. You are not my general, but you are a captain. You are in my service, sworn to me by Lady Jamandi, sworn to me by your own word and action. You are not to play hero in the woods while my subjects, the families of your men, are being sacrificed. Gather your men. Go to the capital. Win. He freezes, then lowers his eyes. My apologies, Your Grace. The immediacy of the situation clouded my judgment. He stepped back and bows. I'll gather my militia and head to the capital at once. Now, I do think you still do need to go to the capital. Yeah, defend the capital. That just helps with keeping Jode and other people alive from getting killed.
Far.
But it doesn't actually stop much else. Although, if I recall correctly, Keston is... If you're not playing a lawful character, Keston is a lot harder to convince to do anything. He's got issues. It just helps keeping your people alive. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I know there's people who are like, oh, but you're playing an evil character. You shouldn't care. It's like, but he doesn't see them as, he doesn't see his people as individual people. He sees them as assets. It just does that. Exactly. It just does that. Also, the real problem is that we have not gotten a chance to rest at all in between this. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I think the time limit isn't that bad. So we should be able to do that. You can't convince him at all, actually. Yeah. Well, actually, I did see, so if you... Okay, I'll hold on. I'll do it once we get a view on the map again.
Once, far away from here, goblins nearly killed all Longshanks. Marched from forests, burned down villages, conquered almost everything. Although lost all in the end, Longshanks woke up and bashed everyone, as usual.
Come on, finish up the camping event. There we go. The, if I recall correctly, you can technically do it as an unlawful. But what happens is that you tell him to leave the Goblin Fort and go back. He doesn't. He goes upriver to try and find Lamashu's womb. You then are on a very short time limit to run back to your capital, deal everything there, and then run up to Lamashu's womb. If you're fast enough, you find him at Lamashu's womb. He's lost his militia, but he himself is still alive, and you can tell him to go back to the capital then, and he'll do so. But the downside there is the militia that he's been organizing gets completely wiped out. But it does still keep both him and Jode alive. Otherwise, if you're too late, either you go to the womb first and Jode dies in the capital, or you go to the capital and then Keston dies in Lamashu's womb. If you're lawful, you can deal with the capital in a much more timely, in a better fashion because you've got his militia assisting. Otherwise, you're basically on a very tight time limit to try and get them. Yeah, you can't, I suppose that you are still correct, Lord Barry. You can't convince him, but you can still save him if you move fast enough.
I know what to do.
Okay, spells. We need spells immediately.
How may I help?
Bless. Let's go.
In due time.
The young guard is holding her weapon with limp hands as blood streams out her bent and broken armor. Your Grace, at last. I'm not sure how much longer we'd have made it without more backup. What are you doing here? We're wounded. Captain ordered me to stand guard here with a few of the men to help civilians flee and await for your arrival. Thank Abadar. We're glad you made it. The attack is coming from within, isn't it? The monsters, Your Grace, yes. Hydras, manticores, some sort of creatures with bears with bird heads. First we thought it was some kind of army, but there's no humans at all. They're not led, they're just coming and coming like an avalanche. Give a formal report. Despite the dire situation the guard is holding, there have been casualties, many casualties, but we're evacuating as many civilians as we can to safe locations. You've made it just in time, Your Grace. We can still save the people and the capital. As Keston arrived, I saw him. He ran past with a large force of reinforcements, cursing up the hill and down dale. I'm not sure where he was headed, though. Let me help you. Give this woman healing supplies. Thank you, Your Grace. Abadar willing will show these beasts what we're made of. I don't have time to waste. Organize your remaining forces around the gate. Keep this area safe. I don't actually know what direction we're supposed to go. Oh, I guess we just go north. What did that say on our quest? Streets of the capital are seen from a nightmare. We need to locate the captain of the guard and find out how things are going in other parts of the city.
All according to plan.
You've lost a
Yep,
chance
more
to
beasts.
resolve this peacefully.
Go after the dire venom wolf. Oh god, go after the owlbear. Never mind.
Come here, Bax. Knock Knock stat.
And another dire. Okay, I really hate the invisible enemies. We need to have Tristan. You should still have invisibility purge. Not as good as communal sea invisibility, but we'll have that up and ready when we need it. Why can we not? Why are we not allowed to? There we go. Skin them. Thank you. And I'm gonna go in here. Give me one of the serious wound healing potions. There we go. Top me off fully.
Follow my lead.
Where are they? More owlbears. Okay, at least they're regular owlbears and not insane, various primal bullshit ones. Still have a lot of health though. Echo, no, Jubilos, we need more firepower. Give me acid. Nok Nok does so much fucking damage when he sneak attacks. Holy shit. There we go. How are we doing? Wolf is good. I'm the one taking all the damage. I don't know how.
In due time.
Hold on. Shield. And give me mirror image. There we go. At least you can kind of imply that the rest of my companions also stuck around and kept fighting to help. So they're probably scattered about the city helping out, even if the game doesn't actually show it. Come on, let's go help. We got owlbears to deal with. Oh, that guy is fucked. Honestly, he's holding out longer than I thought. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, critical hit by the owlbear. That got him.
This should do it.
Come on. I know that thing has concealment. I don't care. Take it down. Whoa, oh, we're actually... Whoa, we're actually overburdened. Shit, that's annoying. We did pick up a lot of loot. A lot of loot. We really need to get this sold. I'm hoping the game will let us. Oh, sickle plus 2. That's nice. Why am I the one getting hit all the time? Did they already... Wait, how did they even hit me? All my mirror images are still up. That's annoying. Yeah, the guard died too. Shit.
In due time.
Looks like this side of the area is clear. Yep, guards are doing fine here. Let's head down south, see if there's anything down here. Marauder. What? While the fierce battle rages, these people aren't fighting or fleeing. Rather, they've entered one of the ruined buildings and seem to be filling their sacks with whatever goods they've got left behind. Noticing you, one of the marauders turns pale and drops his bag. Oh, God damn it. What are you doing? We don't suppose you believe we're picking up lost goods to return to their owners, would you? Lawful neutral, the penalty for looting is death. Lawful evil, I'll post your heads above the city gates as a lesson to everyone else. Why is the lawful good option still better than the lawful evil option? Good lord. This city is in need of defenders, so I will give you a simple choice. I will execute each and every one of you now and have your heads planted as spikes above my gate, or you will go and assist the captain of the guard in the defense of this city. Choose wisely. My claws ache for more blood, and they will not be slaked anytime soon this night. Looking back and forth between them, the pale-faced marauders eventually nod, dropping their bags and making their way to the captain of the guard under your watchful eye. It's not my fault the game developers literally wrote all of the lawful good options as being more competent than the lawful evil options. Because it's rare to find people that are good at writing lawful evil. I know.
That is not far.
Like, even if it just gave me the option to be like, you're the leader, I'm gonna kill you, but the rest of your men are free to go as long as they help defend the city. Like, that would have still been fitting with lawful evil.
In due time.
Another would have been to say, well, you're collecting from my battlefield, so you give me the loot and you help defend the city. Something like that. Like, something. Oh, Verdal. Is that the... Beneath the crushing weight of a monster carcass lies one of your guards, unconscious and bleeding, but still alive. Your Grace, he's wounded. Please, help me get him out of here before he loses too much blood. What happened? I was sitting in my smithy and I heard shouting in the street, so I grabbed my maul and headed out. Saw this ugly mug throw the poor guard to the ground and tried to get a huge bite in. Gave it a good whack on the head, then another and another until it stopped moving. Wasn't strong enough to pull the lad out from under its fat belly, though, until you showed up. You killed the beast on your own. Impressive. Aye, I could fight all right. I just don't like to. The Bellic's face twists in disgust. Help me get him up, now. We need every soldier we can get our hands on. Gathering your strength, you and the blacksmith managed to lift the monster's bulk off the ground and drag the guard out from under it. Oh, lad's within a hair's breadth of dying. Makes it to the end of the battle. We can call this his second birthday. Give him a potion as well. Get him back on his feet. We don't have time to deal with soldiers who can't move. Also, yes, good. I can sell off all of this extra equipment. Thank God. Oh my lord. Okay, we do not need masterwork equipment anymore. There we go. I also don't need this sickle. I don't need this short sword. Is that a one-hand? It's a... See, that's another problem. It's a two-handed spear rather than a one-handed spear. If it was a one-handed spear, it might actually be good for Valerie. But it's a two-handed spear, which means the Longshank bait is really just not that great. I mean, it's nice that it works on a wide variety of enemies, but I don't know. Maybe we'll find a use for it. Robe of Air. +2 DC bonus to electrical spells. I mean, theoretically, Ragongar could make use of that, but we're going to be putting him in heavy armor later, so it's really not that useful. Buckler +1, don't need that. Breastplate +2, don't need that. That has a special effect, so we're going to keep that for right now. Rings of Protection +1, we don't need those. Nothing in there that I need. Sell the Wyvern meat. Sell the Hydra eye. Sell all that. And all the rights. There we go. 19,000 gold. There we go. We're actually doing good on money now. All right, there's nothing else over this way. Looks like the central area has all been cleared.
I shall end this suffering.
Which knife?
Who's over
to
here?
use?
Nope, more citizens and guards. Oh, god damn it. Focus on the Hydra. There we go. All right, they're going to go deal with the Manicore, deal with the Owlbear next.
A calculated risk.
And the Wyvern. Come on, guys. There we go. Now deal with the Manicore. Perfect.
As it should
Only lost
be.
one guard out of that group. Nice. Y'all are good? Will that still help us? Yeah, we're going to need it. Where are they coming from? Well, unfortunately, most of them are your neighbors, so...
In due
It's
time.
definitely going to be... Oh, there we go. There's Highland. Oh, God, they're all getting hit with poison. They're all getting hit with poison. There we go.
This should
Luckily, the venomous ones don't have that high of a constitution. They're not actually that tough. They're just really annoying with their constitution poison. Like those. Can we not? We can't skin the Manticore? That's kind of annoying. The captain removes his helmet and wipes the sweat from his brow. Praise all the gods. I'm not sure if we would have held up much longer without you. What have we learned? Very little. The monsters erupted from the patients in the hospital. Others seem to have come straight out of the woods. There's no people leading them. They don't seem to have a commander. They're just raging beasts, not an army. That's all we know. How bad are the casualties? Substantial, Your Grace, but thankfully you arrived when you did. If it had been much later, it would have been lost. This is a fine work, and you're fighting heroically. Thank you, Your Grace. Have you seen Keston? Aye, I saw him fighting his way towards the town center not long ago with his men. Stay vigilant, we're not done yet. Of course, Your Grace. Thunderous rumble sounds not far off, and something humongous is approaching, crushing entire buildings in its path. I was about to say, get running. Yep, there it is. The big boy. The biggest fucking boy. Jesus Christ, look at the size of this thing. Okay, we're definitely going to be using turn-based mode against this thing, because I don't want to imagine it changing targets in the middle of a fight. I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. Alright, turn-based mode. Reorganize. Here it comes. Game? Is it? Are you not? There we go. Big boy, the biggest boy. He's the big boy, the biggest boy. Yeah. Oh god, the guards actually succeeded on their initiative checks. They're running in first. Godspeed to you bastards. Oh, Keston, there you and Jodar. Oh god, that... Oh, he wasted his entire turn just to move. Okay, that's fine by me. He's not flat-footed, though, which is a problem. Still, let's deal some damage there. Nok Nok, wait until we get more people in melee range, please.
Do not falter.
Yeah, I didn't think Valerie would be able to hit it. That's fine. Ekun, what's your accuracy looking like? Okay, you hit him on a 7. And then you proceeded to miss half your shots, of course. Okay, we still have our buffs? Yes, we still have Bone Fist, we still have Bless. We still have Mirror Image, we still have Shield, good. Wait, how do I not have Heroism? I thought I cast that. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna move over here.
A calculated risk.
Slice into him, good. Nok Nok, I want you over this way by me. Leading attack, slow reactions, hampering injury. Take a penalty of 1 round. No, that just removes his speed. That takes off strength, but he has so high of a strength, it's not going to matter. Yeah, go with Bewildering Injury. Just lower his AC, make it easier to hit.
Nok Nok used to lighting
And you
enemies
missed.
on fire first.
Well, the guards are moving in, so here's hoping they survive. Well, I mean, hopefully they take a hit for me, really. That's all I can kind of hope. Ekbo, move all the way around. And actually... +2 morale bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. I want you to cast that centered on the guard, because that'll hit everybody. There we go. Jubilost. I need explosives. Go with the acid bomb. How did you miss? Okay, Jode. You're a spellcaster. Get up here. Nope, you're just gonna... And the guard's dead. And... Oh, really? He switched targets to Nok Nok? Are you fucking shitting me? Go, Vindictive Smite. And then I want you to use Gang Up to give everybody the bonus. There we go. And engage. And you still missed. That's fine. Ekun, open fire. There we go. We're hitting on a 4 with him now. That's what I want to see.
This will hurt.
There we go. Slice him up and bite. He's not able to knock him down. All right, Nok Nok, would you like to actually hit the enemy? There we go. Holy shit. 69 and 67 for a sneak attack. Holy crap. Okay, Nok Nok. Next time, just try hitting him first before he tries to maul you, okay? Braces of armor +5. We only lost a single guard out of that. Holy crap.
You require my assistance?
Color me shocked. There we go. What did he even... Oh, right. The Good Hope lasts for 10 minutes.
That is
Right,
not
we good?
far.
Looks like we've got a breather. You don't mind me saying? You're one hell of a warrior, Your Grace. I'm not sure you even need the city guard. Highland tries to smile. The owlbear hates goblins, apparently. We'll hold the city. You can trust it. Focus on fighting the heart of the disease. You're our best hope, sir.
Praised be Erastil. You made it.
The priest whispers a prayer and touches the wound on the warrior's hip. Then the wound immediately begins to close. Jode lifts his eyes and notices you.
Right. All hail me. Thanks for knocking some sense back into me. Not sure I could live with myself if Jod had been gobbled up while I was playing hero out there.
We know where the fiends are coming from. We need to head there and dispose of the threat.
Praise to Erastil, shield of these lands. Once the battle is over, you must make your way there and destroy the source of this plague. Burn everything in your sight if need be.
Are you all right?
Hardly a scratch, Your Grace. I'm afraid the same can't be said of many of the townsfolk.
Before we go, I need a play-by-play. What exactly happened? Give me the order of
I had
events.
just finished an operation and was preparing for the next one when all the remaining patients bloomed. There were no survivors. I managed to fight my way to the street and landed straight in this monster's claws. I was running out of spells and stamina. If it weren't for you, I'd have met my end.
What's the next
There
play
are
for
still
you?
many wounded in the city streets. I aim to help everyone I can.
Can you heal us before we go? Thank you.
Go, Your Grace. I must leave as well. The battle isn't over yet. Horrendous creatures prowl the streets, and there are wounded in need of aid. Erastil, save us all.
Keston gives a short bow and follows Jode. Looks like we got a breather. Oh, this is the exact same... Yeah, we already talked to you, but...
Follow my lead.
All right. Oh, there's still a couple of... Oh, no, just turn off the turn base. We don't need that here. All right. Oh, God, they're firing. Look at... Oh, and one of the guards exploded.
Learn while I live.
Jubilost, I would appreciate... Focus fire on that manticore, please. Oh, or not. Try the wyvern then. There we go. Good damage. Oh my god. Owlbears. How's the wolf? Wolf's doing fine. Good. There we go. Cleared out another pack of them. Get those bodies. There we go. Get them slit. Helena, local tavern keeper rushes up to you. Her face is pale. Your Grace, what's happening? There's monsters and Erastil save our souls. Is the town lost? This is under control. Work with the guards. They'll get you to safety. Although I would suggest carrying a weapon, just in case. Now get moving. Thank you, Baron. I know you'll protect us. This is my barony, and I'll be damned if this is the end of it. Every monster will die, and the source of this thing will be crushed. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Find and explore the womb of Lamashtu. Yep. So we are in luck, is that Act 3 is actually very short, because we have a long way before the Ancient Curse comes up again, which means we'll have plenty of time to rebuild in the aftermath of this. I would love, Verdell, if I could sell the rest of this shit to you. There we go. That should be everything. Sell the wyvern meat. We don't need that. Sell the wyvern eyes. We don't need that either. Thank you for the other 1,400 gold. Every monster will die. Feller glances at Nok Nok, but suddenly gets very keen on fixing the straps on our armors. Nok Nok is not a monster. Nok Nok is a pet. In much the same way that the owlbear cub in Baldur's Gate 3 is a pet. Yes, it wants to eat you, but it won't. At least for now. Okay, so we need to get... Is that it? No? Precipice Trail? Okay, so it definitely goes up... Runoff Creek. I know it goes up this way, right? Yes, it could be loaded somewhere upstream of the river. We must find it at once. Okay, so we'll head this way to the very edge of the river, because this is the Gudrun River. Which means it's got to be flowing out of Lake Silverstep. Oh, hold on. Before we go any further, while we're still in the kingdom, we may as well... is there something we need to... Regent demands your attention. Dude, we are... Valerie, we are currently dealing with some bullshit right now. Nok Nok is one of my companions, but he's more like a pet. Yes. Unironically, yes. How much money do we have? We have 300 BP. Wow, it hasn't even been a week. Actually, while we're doing this, Octavia, I would love it if you could start on this. I know it's going to cost us money, but still. Can't do anything there. But otherwise, we're just going to hold off until we... That is the only thing I'm spending money on right now, because we need to save up to grab Silverstep and the Southern Gnarl Marches. Larry wants to talk to you. I am dealing with some shit, and you are right here with me. We will deal with it later, and hopefully without Jubilos dying, because we're going to need to be very careful with that. So, I'm assuming it's further up this way. Aha. There we go. Womb of Lamashtu. How do we get to it? There we go. There we go. Okay, we're gonna rest before we go in there.
The Stolen Lands are a very strange place. There is so much injustice and pain here.
Which is why we're going to civilize these lands
honor,
one way or the other,
pride,
Tristan.
Valor, forgiveness, and atonement. Everything twisted up in a tight ball.
Tristan, you have literally described every place on this planet, okay? That's not a deep and insightful commentary. That's literally just everywhere on here. It's why the gods have such a hard time with mortals, because many mortals are not black and white, okay? Like, look at me, helping all of my people, but I'm lawful evil because I do it for reasons that they can't comprehend. All right? You're not being deep, Tristan.
That is not far.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, if you do it right, you can save Joden. If Keston ran and came here, you'll find him near the entrance with like 2 remaining men because all the rest of his guys got slaughtered. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. All right, let's go. Let's start with the big stuff. Heroism lasts a long time. And I'm also going to throw heroism on Ekun because that gives him... He doesn't have any morale bonuses, does he? No, he does not. So if he does that... Yeah, there we go. In fact, a lot of mortals are different shades of black and white. I mean, look at their skin. Barrett, you know that is not what I meant.
In due time.
Terendil, I'm not racist. I've got dragon blood in me. I see you all equally as either worthwhile or completely worthless. We don't need turn-based mode to deal with goblins.
Come here, Bax.
Oh, that's a lot of goblins. Tristan, I'm gonna need you to just right about there. How much damage did they just do? Okay, not as much as I was afraid of. Finish off their frontliners. Let's go.
Stay behind me.
No. Stop shooting the dog. The dog is nice. I know goblins don't like dogs. Get the hell out of here. I mean, everyone knows black dragons are stronger than white dragons. I mean,
All according
the
to
really sad part is if you go by the monster manual, that is entirely accurate. White scaled dragons are the weakest of the chromatics. But they also tend to be some of the craftiest.
Follow my lead.
Just in a very brutal sort of way. And to be fair, that's like saying, ah, yes, this person isn't a super genius. They're just a genius. Because that's about the difference between a white dragon and most of the other dragons. Oh, wait. Is loot? Where's the loot? There it is. I do not remember what direction you're supposed to go with this place. Alright, more supplies. Take it. Let's keep moving. Oh, I think that's progress, because that's actually where the bloom is. Let's double back. We've got more. We've only got about 15 minutes left in the stream, so let's try to get the rest of this place. How big of a difference power-wise is it between a white and a black dragon?
As it should be.
By draconic standards, quite a bit. By everyone else standards, it's still a horrifying prospect coming across a supersized dragon of either type. That don't matter. No. Fall back. Primal giant spider. Okay, Ekun.
I grant you death.
Hope we not fight
Alright,
back.
Valerie, set up here.
That kind of fight.
Nok Nok, set up here. I'll set up here. Okbo, set up right here. Let them come to us. There we go.
Let us strike as one.
Jubilos? Where are you? There we go. Acid. Or no, not on him. That one.
This
will
do it.
Oh, pull back. Ekun, go after that one. There we go.
Which
Nok Nok, go after that one. Check concealment. There we go. Alright, everybody.
Do not falter.
No, not you, Okbo. You're too big. You're gonna get in the way and cause problems. There we go. Alright, nobody move. Get this disarmed. Not true, Pathfinder. White dragons are the weakest, dimmest, and even the most cowardly among the chromatics. Yep. How big of a difference is power? They're still dragons. Yeah.
In due time.
Why did you reply to yourself, Lord Brownbear? Is there anything else up here? It also occurs to me, how much... Oh, wow, we are... Okay, we've only got about 2,000 2,000 experience points before we level up. No, I want... Game. Select Valerie. Move her forward.
You either pray or polish your armor. It is
That
why
is not
my armor
far.
gleams as it does.
Where did that red cap go? There he is. There's no way there's only one of them. There's no way there's only one of them.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
There's traps. That's why. Fall back. There we go. Let him come to us.
Primitives.
There we go. Okay, more spiders. Pull back. There we go. Engage. Tristan, give me burning arc. Jubilos, give me fire bombs. There we go. Dog's taking hits. Is the dog doing okay? Not too bad. There we go. What the hell is... Oh, more giant slugs.
Knife time.
All right. Hold on. He's coming our way. Pull back. Let him come a little bit closer. All right. Engage. There we go. God, remember when those things gave us trouble? Misclick, I just wanted to throw emotes at you. Ah.
Child's play.
Just making sure. Because it seems weird that you replied to yourself.
I'm positive I found something.
Old person. Knight's bracers. Very nice. Disarm that trap, please. I don't know how it didn't go off with a giant slug on top of it, but... The mysteries of trap play.
Be victorious.
What is that? The Falcata Decapitator. Keen, furious Falcata. So, meant to be... Oh.
Onwards!
Is it... Oh, wait. Okbo. Got one behind us. Multiples behind us. Kristen, give me a burning arc on them. Jubilos, give me an acid bomb on them. We'll take care of the ones in the front, though.
This will hurt.
Are you... Knock Knock, sometimes I wonder about you. Oh, that's a lot more of them than I thought there would be. That's fine. We got this. Clean these guys up. There we go. There we go. All right. Focus fire now. No, no. He's going after Tristan. Take him down. Take him down. Son of a bitch. Come on. There we go. Concealment. There we go. Place is big. The dog's taking a little damage. Tristan's taking a little damage. Let's go ahead. Ah, he's got 10 uses of that now. Nice.
All according to plan.
I would love to level up before the end of this. We only need like 500 more experience points. What is that? Edible moss. Oh, okay. Are there going to be Fae jumping out when I try to grab this edible moss? Oh, there's just a lot of it. I didn't realize that that was not just one patch. It's a whole bunch of it. Oh, I mean, I'll take it. What is it? It's worth like 6 gold apiece? Yeah, fuck yeah. There we go.
In due time.
This requires your attention.
What's that? Shock Greatsword. Okay. Taldan Warrior Dog Tag. Giant Bones. Or what is it? Dinosaur Bones or whatever. Unfortunately, those are only used for like 2 spells in the game. And while one of them is okay, the other one isn't very good at all.
True.
Oh, that's a lot of shit. Knock Knock, how is it you always seem to end up getting surrounded by enemies? Stop triggering attacks of opportunity, goddammit.
Which knife to use?
Calm down. There we go. Agile Light Pick +3. Oh, that's worth a lot of money. That's like 100 building points right there. Fuck, yes. Again, I would... What do we have? Like 8 minutes? I would love it if we leveled up before then. That would be great. Please do that, game. Looks like this area is clear, unfortunately. Come on, give me a couple more enemies that I can kill. Oh, can't go that way. All right, we gotta go back around. Back to the main chamber. Move it.
Follow my lead. Interesting.
Oh. Spotted something. And traps. And... Okay, hold on. Reorganize. Hold on. Pull back. Pull back. Pull him into a choke point. Or Akbo can just get stuck on geometry and proceed to be unable to do anything.
Let us strike as one.
Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Go. Knock Knock, move up here. Engage him.
Knock Knock's used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Engage those. Knock Knock, I did not select you. I did not select you. I did not tell you to do any of that. Okay, they're at least stuck. Tristan, give me another burning arc, please. Jubilos, give me fire bombs on the rear. There we go. Good hit. Good hit. There we go. Perfect. Now is the question. Do I start taking more sorcerer levels, or do we double down and just keep bumping Dragon Disciple until I get that maxed? I kind of want to do Dragon Disciple because it's going to unlock our features faster, and we do get Blind Sense for free at the next level. Oh, welcome, Lube. What if my companions die from poison and just disappear? I tried back to my city and just go to rest, but it doesn't work. Ooh, if they died, you either need a scroll of resurrection of some kind, or I think you need to talk to a cleric. Die from poison and just disappear. I don't know. I usually I won't deny, Lube. I usually just reload if somebody dies. So I kind of just, I'm one of those people where it's like, nope, nope, I'm just gonna reload and try again. Like, I'm one of those people, so I've never actually had to use a scroll of resurrection in this game. Disappeared. If their portrait's still there, raised edge should work. Yeah. Does it work on mercenaries, Lord Brown Bear? Because that might have had something to do with it as well. It also depends on how they died, because aren't there a few effects that permanently kill things in this game? I don't even have a slot photo of them. Ooh, that sounds like a reload. Yeah, they might have gotten hit by something that causes permanent death. All right, persuasion, perception. There we go. Okay, where is... Even disintegrate lets you true res, I think. Oh, that's not good to hear. Where is... Oh, right. That's one of the feats that got added by Call of the Wild. Ooh, that's a good one, though. When you successfully demoralize an opponent with a melee attack, with an intimidate check, you get a free attack against them as a swift action. But if it fails to damage them, then they lose the shaking condition. That's still really good. So we also need intimidating prowess, which is good. And then we need multi-attack at some point, because that'll help me with that. There it is, shatter defenses. Okay, so any shaken, frightened, or panicked opponent hit by you is flat-footed to your attacks until the end of your next turn. That's one of them. And then there's, what is it called? Dreadful Carnage or whatever? I don't see it. Do I not have it? D. Dreadful Carnage. Oh, base attack bonus of 11, which... another reason to get more levels of Dragon Disciple, because that's the only way we're going to get our base attack bonus high enough. Okay, so... Ooh, what do we... We do have a Bloodline feat, but none of that is going to help us. We get Blind Sense. Blind Fight isn't the worst, but I think they actually... overlap, so it doesn't actually do me any good. Okay, hold on. So, I think we go with Intimidating Prowess to start with. It's gonna help us with all of our persuasion checks. Or most of our persuasion checks, at least. But it also helps keep our intimidation ability working. And then, as for the Bloodline feat... We don't need a mobility. Fortitude's not gonna help us. Blind Fight and Blind Sense kind of don't... I think they overlap, don't they? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna grab Metamagic Quicken Spell because being able to cast a spell as a quick action is always nice. Our claws have improved. I don't know by which. I think it's the one where they gain the acid damage? No, that's 11th level. Wait, then how does that work? I don't know. That something improved. Let me see. I have no idea what improved on that then. Okay. Whatever.
All according to plan.
Wait, because... Oh, that was 11th level. Oh, then... Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Where... Yeah. Where is it? It would be... No, not that. Dragon Bite? No. There it is. At 11th level, these claws deal an additional 1d6 points of acid damage on a successful hit. Nice! Total level is 11, so it should be acid. Yes. And what now? My Amiri, Tristan, and Ragongar or something like that are dead too. Oh boy, man. That really sounds like you just need to reload. I'm really sorry. I hope you haven't gotten that far from where you had that attack. Because I don't know, man. That sounds like they got... Well, then again, there shouldn't be that many enemies that inflict that, like, that kind of true death on people. That just sounds like really, really bad luck. I don't know, man. Sorry. Like, as I said, I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to my companion characters. If one of them dies, I usually just reload rather than having to, like, I reload and try the fight again. Because that's just not my kind of thing to deal with that. Let's go ahead and add those. She should be able to get... She's got Carnugan Smash. She's got Power Attack. She should have... Yes, there we go. Dreadful Carnage. So she can already start doing that. Or do we want... Yeah, because she has Carnugan Smash. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I just started the game. Poison and Bear around the Witch Swamp kills me. Oh, yeah. That's... Oh, maybe the poison is interfering with it? It's hard to tell. Snooze the ad, because we're not going to have any more of that just yet.
As it should be.
What's in here? Okay. Unfortunately, I would have to go looking... The fog. Oh, yeah, you got hit with the poison. You got hit with the poison. Which destroys... Oh, that lowers their constitution. Maybe that has something to do with it. If they die via stat decrease, that might fuck up the ability to bring them back. Yeah, you might have to reload, man. I'm really sorry. I don't want to waste...
Child's play.
Oh, what is that? Headband of Inspired Wisdom. Nice.
In due time.
Okay, but that is the 4-hour mark, so we're going to call it here. We brutally murdered everything in this area, but we've still got more to do and a long way to go to get to level 12. Endless Legend 2 maintains the unique somatics for landing on planet types. Ooh. Because as the seas drop and reveal new areas have new biomes, and each of the new biomes have a unique cinematic for setting up outposts. Oh, that's good. That's a good choice to carry over from their sci-fi game. But unfortunately, Tenwin, we're out of time. So save any more info for that for either next time, or you can send it to me on Discord as per usual. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Lube, I really hope you figure out a way to get your guys back. Or if you're gonna have to reload. I'm sorry, man. That sucks to hear. But, all right, let's get going. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast, and we will call it for today. Who is on right now? Who have we got? I'm seeing a couple of people playing. Seeing a couple of people doing stuff. I see Fallout New Vegas. I have no idea what that is. Kind of weird that I don't understand the suggestion for who it's putting up to suggest to me, but whatever. We're going to go ahead and raid into Azura. She is a dragon VTuber. It looks like she's playing through... Ooh, she's playing through Old World Blues in New Vegas. That's always a fun time. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and start the raid for Azura. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. As I said, Lube, I hope you're able to figure out what the heck's wrong with your characters, or you're able to get them back, because otherwise it sounds like you're going to have to reload. I will see you all tomorrow for more Pathfinder Kingmaker, and honestly, we're making good progress through the game, so I think we're going to be able to get... I don't know if we'll be done by October, but we're definitely not going to take too long once we're in October to get through this, which we'll have more time for Darkest Dungeon during that. We'll see if we can finish that up as well during October. But again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.